Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're doing Tears of the Kingdom 2 days in a row. I have no specific reason. I just felt like it. I was gonna try to come up with something, but I didn't. I felt like doing it 2 days in a row. Anyway, I have with me here a very special beverage because, actually here, it's very special. I have been out all morning, so I went and I got myself a Starbucks refresher, which I have not had in like very, very long time. It's been a long ass time since I had one of these. What was I doing down here? Oh! Bargaining statue. That is right. Hello, Dream Master. Hello, Dylan. You like Starbucks? No, I don't drink coffee. So I don't like Starbucks necessarily. There was a whole ass strawberry and just flew into my mouth in that sip. Nice treat though, gotta say. I like that there are actual strawberries in it. It was unexpected, but it was nice. No, I was out all morning. My grandma's been moving into a new place. So myself and old school friend of the show, people who were around back in the Twitch days would know him, Griff, have been moving her in last night and this morning. Like just hauling stuff in and out. Because she like has all this shit that we drive over there, and then we haul it all up into like the 3rd floor into her like apartment. And then she's like, "Oh, actually, these are my winter clothes, so I don't want these here." Have you further researched pristine weapons yet? I have not. I have recorded some stuff, but I haven't gotten that far down on my list. I have so much written down for this. I haven't heard that name in ages. Yeah, he has a mullet now. What else is there interesting about Griff? That's about all that's changed about him. He just has a mullet. He's same Griff pretty much. But yeah, we've just been moving her into a new place. But the place is like an hour away. So I had to like leave a while ago to come back here, and on the way, I realized that I don't have any caffeine in my fridge. Like I ran out. So I had to stop and grab this probable poison from Starbucks. What are you talking about? This whole thing is the statue? Oh god. Oh, this whole thing is the statue. Okay. That was an ice cube. I'm sure my mic picked that one up. What do you have, sir? It's tasty. It can't be good for me. If it tastes this good, this cannot be right for me. He said Tunic of the Depths. Don't I have... Whoa, no. Okay, wait. Tunic of the Depths. Oh, this is the gloom resistance stuff. I own like all this other armor. But hello, Fraffa. The mullet is not rock bottom for Griff. It's Griff being Griff. He just, yeah. People who know. It's Griff being who he is. He just, he's wild like that. He'll just spontaneously be like, you know what? I want a mullet. So he'll grow his hair out and then go and get it cut, like on the sides, but nowhere else. Trimmed up a little bit in the front. It's a look. A weird looking top. Bro, how does, like... There's the tiniest mouth hole on this cup. I don't understand how ice cubes and strawberries keep flying into my mouth every sip. It's not a large hole. I don't get it. But also, hello, Jacob. The bot doesn't seem to be working. The bot is maybe behind a little bit. So, I can just buy duplicates of armor from him? Because, like, all this other armor I have. Does he have any... I could buy Big Goron's sword. That could be worth it, maybe. Maybe. Catching up. on Tears VODs. I do not pity anyone trying to actually catch up on them. Although, the next couple days would be a good time to do it, because Diablo is happening. So, like, Street Fighter gave a couple days. Diablo now. I thought, speaking of Griff, he randomly was like, are you going to be playing Diablo? And I was like, of course I'm going to be playing Diablo. What do you think my answer to that's going to be? And he's like, dude, I'm so excited to play it tonight. He pre-ordered it and everything. And I was like, tonight? You staying up until midnight? He's like, no, it comes out at like 6. I'm like, huh? It comes out when, you say? So of course I pull out Google and I'm like, Diablo 4 release time. And it comes out at 6 p.m., like 2 hours after I end stream, it's releasing. So I can actually get started on videos for Diablo tonight, which is kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Which sense would you rather lose? A revolutionary question that has never been asked. I do like Diablo. I like ARPGs in general. If you sell the duplicate clothing to Beetle or someone for rupees. Oh. I could see that. Oh, it could be a moneymaker. I do have a lot of pose. I need to get back on my Korok grind actually, because I did none yesterday. Or, hold on. Will this guy just keep marking other statues that will continually have new gear? I should do that first, honestly. Yesterday I was so scatterbrained. I was not able to stay focused on anything. I was not capable of coherent thought yesterday. So I got that one statue marked and I like beelined to it. And then I realized that stream time was up. Hold on, maybe I could find some guys selling the whole Gloom Resistance fit down there if he'll keep marking them. Oh, your price goes up, jeez. Okay. Where is he? Oh. Okay. How much for the next one? Oh, 100. His price did not go up. See, that one I can get to. That fella, I could get there. Does he just keep... Yeah, if he keeps offering for 100, let me just get these bitches marked. Is that gonna be in the chasm that I have already? Or is that gonna be in a different one? $100, 100 O's. That one I think I just need to go up. I think that chasm... Okay. Okay. I marked a bunch. Let's go see if any of them got some new shit. You know, like how so much of the amiibo stuff is in the game without needing to have amiibos? Yeah. I mean, I've talked about amiibos being shit. But I am very glad that a lot of the cool stuff from the last game that was locked behind amiibo is just here. Or even DLC, right? Like even just Majora's Mask, or sorry, not Majora's Mask, Korok Mask. Hopefully Majora's Mask is still here. But even just Korok Mask, like being a thing, sweet. Like it's not the most useful. Sorry, Ice Cube. Oh my god. I have such sensitive teeth too. Ice cubes hurt. Yeah, Korok Mask is not very useful. But I'm just happy to see that like stuff from the DLCs is just part of the base game here. Because like they're probably gonna do DLC for this. Which, if I'm able to finish 100% before they bring the DLC out, I swear to God, nobody asked me to do the DLC. It's gonna be no. Just with how big this game is, there's no way that I'm not gonna burn out like crazy by the end of it. It's just, I'm gonna be so burned out on this by the time I do everything. Do not even ask about DLC. What do you have, friend? I know you got some new shit. It would be nice if just... Oh. You desire it, make a suitable offering. Sweet. That's not Trousers of the Depths, but it's part of a set. What if I put a cherry on top of the question? Now, you know how I felt about Red Dead 2? Brother, you didn't even play it, okay? You didn't even have to be there. I had to do all that, and I still... What DLC comes first, Elden Ring or Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know, I don't know if... Or, sorry, I don't know what the timeline was like for Breath of the Wild's DLC. Like, how long after release that stuff came out. Because normally I would just go off of that for an estimate. I think Elden Ring DLC, when is Summer Games Fest? Like, this week? Next week? Something like that? I think it might be this week. I will come back. I think at Summer's Games Fest, we're going to be getting gameplay and a release date for Elden Ring DLC. Quote me on it. And I don't think... I think absolute latest, it will be like October. Silksong or Elden Ring 2? It would be Silksong, because they're not making Elden Ring 2. So, we have a lot of leaks about FromSoft's new project. It is not Elden Ring 2. You don't know that? We do know that. We actually know a good bit about their new game right now. Granted, it could be Elden Ring 2, like, in name, but the gameplay formula is changing, so I don't think... You guys gotta tell me about the music. Because I forget that all the time. I was the one who told you about Spellbound. Yeah, so Spellbound could be Elden Ring 2, but from what we know about the formula changes, I don't think it's Elden Ring 2. Because they're massively cutting back on open world stuff and, like, doubling the amount of legacy dungeons in the game. I think if they were doing Elden Ring 2, they would just stick to open world. Hold on, buy most used, please. I don't think Spellbound is Elden Ring 2. I think it's just gonna be a new thing. I kind of like, just the idea of FromSoft not really doing, like, numbered sequels again. I do kind of like that. At least in, you know, in thought. I'm like, yeah, I would honestly probably enjoy it a lot if they just kind of, like, did a new IP every time, right? Just make an air bike? No, we climb. Needing to choose between my Gloom shirt and my Climb shirt is kind of tough. We pushing hard for Elden Ring 2 and 3. I think the thing with FromSoft is, though, like, it really doesn't matter if it's Elden Ring 2, like, in name. Like, everyone's just gonna buy the next FromSoft thing. Especially because it is going to have open world to some extent. Not to as much of an extent. But to some extent, it will have some open world stuff going on. So even if it's just, like, its own new IP, people will buy it. It's FromSoft. People are, like, foaming at the mouth right now to buy Armored Core 6. Just because it's FromSoft. Like, no one has played Armored Core. But people are, like, ravenous for that game right now. Next game is gonna be Harry Potter Miyazaki style. I mean, Spellbound being the codename, I don't remember what Elden Ring's codename was. I do remember we heard its codename, like, way back. I just don't remember what it was. I can't see where I'm going. Let me try to get... Oh. some light. This is the ravine above ground. So this is gonna be a fat ass climb. Well, and you think I could put a giant bright bloom like up? Well, I certainly can. That wasn't the intended effect. Okay. I just want my fierce deity stuff. I like fierce deity. Bloodborne codename was Project Beast. Yeah, that was like the most on the nose they've ever been. What bosses do you think will be in DLC? I don't know shit about Elden Ring lore, so I couldn't even possibly come up with a concept for a DLC boss. But normally their code names are pretty good, with the exception of like Project Beast. Because I think FromSoft recognizes nowadays that like their shit is going to leak. Like they know that they're at that point in the games industry where like we're gonna hear about what they're working on way before they want us to hear about it. So they've started just like coming up with these crazy ass code names that throw us off the scent as much as they can. But this time is a little different because we did get like some gameplay details with the leak. You find the side quest for the Fierce set? I did not actually. I've just been coming across it on my own. I have not found the side quest for it. There's an ice cube again. Yeah, this tastes way too good to be not poison to my body. This has to be awful. Anyone know what's in a Starbucks refresher? Anyone know how unhealthy this shit is? It's gotta be terrible, right? Like, it's gotta be awful. It tastes way too good. And the guy asked if I wanted it made with water or lemonade, which I didn't even know was a question that they asked. So on the spot, my ass is like, lemonade. I didn't have the time to think about it and really weigh the pros and cons. So it's probably terrible for me. I was just about to say, you think I could make it? Oh, there's a light root up here. There's a light root up? Oh, yeah, okay, it's that shrine. I should have known that there was a light root. We've got enough light here. I'll just throw down one of these little fellas. That's all I need. I've been close to it a couple times. Oh, so it's not like in a new area. Which refresher? I got the strawberry acai, I think it said. Do I just have like a... I was just using the Master Sword with nothing fused to it. I'm real smart. Ow, four hearts? You shitting me? Ow! I'm gonna die! I'm pushing a box. I'm farming Zonite. Bitch. Does attack up work on the rocks? I think so. You bastard. Tulin. Get his ass. Oh my god. He's trying to tongue me. 24-ounce version. Only has 140 calories. It's not horrible. That's not horrible, actually. Is that their biggest size? I got the big one. Oh, by the way, if Ryan looked it up, Ryan cannot participate. But anyone want to take a guess how much the drink cost? How much a large Starbucks refresher cost me this morning? Where's my gloom restoring food? Oh, I ate it. Oh wait, I have some. Yep, saw that one coming. Has no prices. Oh, $7. $7 is a solid guess. I'd guess $9.50. Damn. That's a big guess. I'll go with, I'll say 7 was right. Because it was a $6 drink. And then they flipped the thing around to like tip the guy who made it. And he was a nice fella, so I gave him $1. So I did pay, what's it called? I did pay $7. Like that, but I wasn't gonna include the tip. But $7 is actually right. I paid 7. I think I might need some light. Did I hit the light route? No, I didn't. Immediately I said that. Trenta is the largest. Okay, I didn't get that. It's I don't know Starbucks sizes, but I would guess I have the 24 ounce in my hand then. Venti. I was like, the abbreviation is VT. Venti is what I got. That was the largest one at the Starbucks I stopped at. Crazy how popular and big FromSoft has become. I remember it being the small dev team that makes niche, casual, hostile, hard games. Yeah, I watched a talk recently about, it was a really good one. It was a really, really good talk. It was about how bizarre it is that From Software is one of the most popular developers out there. Because, and I can attest to this, their game design on paper is terrible. Like, their games shouldn't be fun. Like, when you look at just the way that they are structured and put together. Like, they should not be fun to play through, but for some reason they are. Like, they are, for whatever reason, incredibly fun to play through. And even though the way that they make games is literally almost the opposite of traditional game design, they're just one of the largest studios out there. It's almost a secret size. Oh, maybe I should have asked for it. I wouldn't have known. Dude, there are so many strawberries in this. This isn't even a drink. This is a snack. It's like I got a fruit bowl with my caffeine dose for the day. They just, every other sip, there's like a whole strawberry going into my mouth. It is really tasty. It's gotta be a sugar bomb, but honestly, I normally get way less sugar a day than you should, so it might weirdly be good for me, if that makes sense. The strawberry wants to come out, but it won't. It's too big to just naturally slip through the mouth hole. I kind of gotta try to pull it out with my teeth a little bit. Otherwise, it's just gonna sit there and like poke at my lips every time. And that's feels wrong. A fully loaded $20 Starbucks gift card found on the ground like 3 years ago. Yeah, I never go to Starbucks. Ever. It's just, I was in desperation. I was like, all right, what's near me? Do we got like a coffee place? Do we got like a Taco Bell? You know, I could derive my daily caffeine from a Baja Blast if I have to. But there was a Starbucks like literally 2 minutes down the road at the time that I was thinking that. So, here we are. There you are, big fella. Also, hello, Jessica. What is he making? What is he cooking up? Gators. Gators of the depths. Boots. Pants, if you will. I want. So yeah, it's like every time you find a new one, they make a new piece of clothing. Which is, like, genuinely exactly what I was hoping it would be. Look at that. 2 Gloom Hearts just permanently? Just on my armor like that? That's really nice. I said, like, way at the beginning that I was hoping for an armor set with this effect on it. So that I don't have to, like, specifically cook food for it all the time. And it's here. I have it. So if that's That's gonna be lower. I could kinda do some depth exploration down this side today, honestly. I need to do a big Korok collection because I didn't get any yesterday. I completely forgot the Korok collection. Maybe a shock to many, as I don't drink coffee, but I've never bought anything from Starbucks. They have these, the refreshers. It's like a fruit drink that they spike with an insane amount of caffeine. What I do remember is that the last time I had one of these, I had heart palpitations for like the whole day. Because they put way too much caffeine in these. Currently on a sticky lizard hunt because upgrading that froggy gear. I need to go around to stables still. I need one more stable to get the first piece of frog gear. I was forced to play one game only for the rest of my life. Which one would it be? I would go with probably Path of Exile. If I can only play one more game for the rest of my life, I think that would be my one. The build diversity in that game is the largest I've ever seen. They do a free expansion every 3 months, so they do 4 free expansions a year. And the game itself already is really big. Like, just the base game. Especially now, because it's been out since, like, 2014. So with all of those added in, the game is really big. It's insanely replayable. I was addicted to it in college. It's actually the game that made me realize I wanted to be a systems designer. Because, I didn't mean to delete it. Because the way that the systems design and the balancing and all that is done in Path of Exile is so good that it literally, like, was a game that I played, like, 200 hours of, and then I realized, like, I actually really like, complex systems and numbers. Like, in terms of game design stuff. Generally, that sounds like one of the nerdiest things I can say, but that game made me realize how much of an interest I had in systems, just from being addicted to it. And if you don't know Path of Exile, you've probably heard me talk about it, A. Or B, if you don't know, it's that game that has the skill tree with 1,400 nodes on it. It's that game. It's the game that literally has 1,400 nodes on the skill tree. Talk about supporting the foundations. Free expansions, by the way, and it's also a free-to-play game. The only monetization in that game is purely cosmetic. Completely optional. So yeah, badass. And they've been doing that 4 expansions a year thing since 2014. And they have never missed a single one. And they're always good. Okay, they're almost always good. There's like one miss every couple years with their expansions, but like actually maybe like 1 in every 6 or so expansions there's one that's just not very fun. But it's really, really impressive what that team has accomplished. And they are currently developing Path of Exile 2, but they said that it's going to take a little longer than they thought because they're so dedicated to their 4 expansions a year that they want to make sure that those are still coming out on time and still of a high quality. So they've made the expansions for the existing game a priority just because they know that the fan base is still so actively playing that game. Their team is really, really admirable. And really impressive, because it's a random team over in, like, I think they're Polish devs? Does it have co-op? It does have co-op. If you've ever played Diablo, it's literally Diablo, but, like, 10 times as complicated. Probably more than that, if we're being honest. It's really complicated. That's right. This is the boss guy. What did I get from fighting him again? I actually don't remember what I got. I forgot there was a giant pit here. Where did my Bright Bloom go? Did it disappear from falling for so long. Yeah, speaking of Diablo, man, I'm excited now that my buddy this morning was like, oh yeah, you playing that tonight? I had no idea it came out tonight. I thought it was like a midnight launch, but it's coming out at like 6 p.m. Central Time. So it is like, damn, I get to start on the Diablo content tonight. I was not in my schedule for the day, but I'm more than happy to rearrange for it. I hate Diablo, and I would still give it a shot. It's free. 100 crystal charges? That's right. You can do these every blood moon then? To farm battery? Unless I'm just wrong. I mean, he respawned. It's probably just blood moon. Yeah, I would give PoE a shot. Because it's different. Like, it's the same genre of game. But I just say it's like Diablo because it puts that image in people's head. Like isometric action RPG. But the amount of depth and shit in PoE, it makes it play entirely differently. And just the skill systems and stuff work super different. Like, all of your skills in Path of Exile are bound to your gear rather than, like, to your skill tree. The skill tree is all, like, passive buffs, whereas the more, like, active skills are all bound to your gear. It's really fun. Gear hunting is a big thing. The game is stupidly addictive, though. Warning, if you do end up enjoying it, it will suck many, many hours out of you. I had so many papers that I wrote the night of in college because I had just been grinding Path of Exile in my free time. Dun, 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 dun. Fierce Deity Mask does nothing here. It just looks cool. Like, it offers no benefit when I'm just instantly breaking the crystals every time. Oh, that's right. He insta-killed me on this phase last time. Actually, now that we're here again, these tornadoes insta-killed me last time. So let's just be safe. There's a strong chance that I get hit at least once. So maybe I'll be able to tank it this time. I have a lot more hearts than last time. But hello, Toby. How's it going? This OST is so good. Have I tried chili peppers? Just in, like, on their own? I've cooked them into things. Gerald, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I don't know if I've ever eaten chili peppers just on their own, but I've, like, cooked them in with things. They can add a nice little, you know, little something to your dish. When you start shooting spikes, like, you are the distraction here, currently. I'm not here for you, I'm here for that light root, but I would take a little battery expansion. It's practically free if all I have to do is fight your ass for it. Oh, that spike was really close to me. Are there Koroks in Tears of the Kingdom? Unfortunately, and there's more of them. Yeah, I need to get a big, I'll get like 40 Koroks or something done today. I need to go on a big roundup at some point soon. Much of the depths? This much. I think the depths is actually the map I've explored the most of the three. I think I've spent the most time in the depths out of all the areas. It's definitely my favorite area of the whole game. There's so much interesting going on down here that it just kind of beats out the Sky Islands and Hyrule. Bitch. Give me that battery. Yeah, the depth is my favorite area. Or I guess map. You know what I mean. I have the most fun in Tears of the Kingdom exploring the depths, like compared to everything else. This has a lot of durability up on it. So I'm gonna throw it on there. Because this will last me a while. Okay. We are heading up that way. I could grab all those Poes that are around. But I currently am still rich with Poes. So I'm gonna hold off for the time being. Hold on. Let's get that on. And I guess it's just that for the little bit of glow. Why not? You know what's better than the depths though? The Nemesis system. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff from the Poe statues. I got the dark trousers, and I got the pants and the shirt for the gloom resistance set as well. I did go around and get a bunch of them. There's one of them that got marked, but it's way... Oh, two of them, actually. Yeah, a couple of them got marked, like, way out there. So, I'll just go and get those whenever. First King Gleeok that I killed was in the depths. I didn't even think to use Keese eyeballs. Dude, the Keese eyeballs are so broken against Gleeok. Like, it honestly trivializes that whole fight. I just hang on to all of my Keese eyeballs and Arakuda eyeballs and all sorts of stuff. Because whenever I come across a Gleeok, Keese eyeballs plus like a Lionel bow, like a triple shot bow, he will be dead so fast. Like, so fast. Do I vape? Hell no. That shit's gross. I used to. I used to vape. But no, that shit's gross. Although I used to smoke too. Like, yeah. I actually liked the taste of smoking. So, I was weird like that. Like, I actually just enjoyed it. Thoroughly. PSA. Do not smoke nicotine, kids. It is very bad for you. You chew? No, I always thought chew was gross. I never liked chew. I had some of my more redneck buddies loved chew and dip and stuff like that. I never liked it. I always thought it was nasty. All right, I have, yeah, I was gonna say some stamina overcharge stuff. It's not much, but since it waits to use the overcharge until the whole green wheel is gone, it'll work. Actually might, hold on, do I have ingredients? My voice is kind of giving up on me. It's been a rough couple days. That's stamina restoration. I could at least make that. Do I have anything that does make the overcharge though? Like maybe one of these. Movement speed, stealth. Oh, maybe fish. Maybe one of the fish? No. It's not looking great. Come on, elixirs. I know elixirs gotta do something. I could just make stamp. Oh. There we go. I could do an elixir. I could do an elixir. Let's cook up couple of those frogs. Where did they go? There we go. These fellas with like Barracuda wings probably make solid elixirs, right? They're not overly common. That made a lot more health than I thought it would. But alright. I didn't even know that BBC didn't interview with Tate. I've not seen that. People on Twitter are dissing BBC. Well, a few months ago, it was when he got banned from, I want to say it was Twitch, when he got perma-banned off of there. Or, it was something, he got perma'd off of somewhere. And I saw that Fox News did an interview with him where they were like agreeing with him that he shouldn't have been banned because it infringes on his free speech. And I was like, A, private company. B, he doesn't even reside in the US. Hasn't for a long ass time. What are we talking about? Has anything happened to the original Breath of the Wild map? It's kind of the same map, like the same geography, but, sorry, topography, but there's a lot of like camps and stuff that kind of got remixed. I'd say there's a lot more enemy camps actually, now that I think about it, in tiers. I guess there's caves and wells and stuff too, that add a lot to like completion criteria. I'm gonna actually need that elixir. That was a good thought. There we are. Get me all the way up there. Breath of the Wild dragon parts made the best elixirs. They lasted for 30 minutes. Dragon parts are so much harder to get now. I got one yesterday to upgrade Fierce Deity Mask, but it was more of a process than it was in Breath of the Wild for sure. They made it so that dragons aren't in certain places at certain times of day anymore. So you can't just like rest to farm parts. But hello Zuzu, welcome back. How's it going? How much higher are we climbing here? I can't exactly see where we're going. This is a big ass climb too. And there's the 10-minute timer. Yes, that one too. Forgot about that. So you are limited in the sense of you can only get one part from each dragon once every 10 minutes. I forgot about that part. Hold on. Are we close? It looks like we might be. Just going off the particles. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Shit. We are not. We are not close. Think fast. I'm thinking, what do I have for, I have like 8 of these. I have a bunch of those, 12 of those. I got these fellas, right? This is it's just such a large cliff to climb. I think I'm just gonna have to cook up a bunch of stamina restoration stuff and go for it again. Damn, we were so high. Uh-oh. Oh. Aye. Okay. We live. Thank God. for the overheal. Get cooking, Link. How much does this make? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because, like, if I can make just a ton of this stuff, I can definitely get over. I have so many portable cooking pots. I wish they weren't one-time use. I don't know why Nintendo is stubborn about forcing us to use stationary cooking pots, but it's whatever. But yeah, I haven't seen one going in or out of a chasm, but I was being, Jessica, I think, was telling me about it yesterday. And then I can make an elixir too. With all of my restless crickets. Oh wait, I need to drop one of them. And then... yeah, crickets, it was. Do I have any of these that do it? I don't think I did. I actually... what if I made one with these two? Really don't know what a great monster part is to be doing this with. Hinox Tooth is probably pretty good. I would have to imagine. I would like to get extra boost. Oh, there we go. Or extra boost, extra glow. That's what I wanted to say. Then give me... was that toenail? I still have a lot of the teeth. The thing about dragons is you can land on them now and harvest a crap ton of stuff all at once. Man, that didn't really do shit! Alright, whatever. We go again. Give me that so that I'm real glowy when we get up there. You can just harvest a bunch of parts when you're riding on the back of them? You can? So would that be the better way to try to get parts then? New parts called spikes. Oh. So trying to get on their back is better than trying to shoot a piece off, is what I'm being told. 12 items? That might be why they've changed the farming so much. They might be trying to push players into landing on the dragons instead of just like shooting them as they go by. That's probably why they made all the changes to part farming. Because they're trying to get you to land on their backs now, instead. This shit is addictive. No heart palpitations yet. I've been sipping on it for like an hour. The horns are OP. Oh, dragon horns. I was like, what? I was very confused for a second. This glow effect is quite nice. With the bits of armor too. I should eat this too, right? Yeah. We got a ways to go. And I'm gonna need all the stamina I can muster. This is literally like, I cooked all the stamina restoration that I can. If I can't get over this, we're gonna have a problem. There's no way I can't get over this hump. Like, it's really tall. Because it's literally the entire fall off of the mountains up top. So I am just effectively climbing the entire height of the mountains. How many fairies? I only have one fairy unlocked. Because I've been kind of going region by region for the most part. Not doing like everything in a region before I move on. But just kind of doing whatever catches my eye in each region, like as I move around. Let's go with this. It's the same. That's why you can make a hot air balloon. I think the hot air balloon would break if we went up this high, wouldn't it? God, I keep thinking that we're like at the top because of the particles, but then it just loads in. Oh, that looks like a ledge. Oh, boys. Oh, we made it. We made it. I must have been close before then, right? There's no way. I must have been pretty close before. That felt like barely any longer than last time. Wow. That was a very, very large strawberry. Find a different entrance that allows you to skip the obstruction. This one, there's not another chasm up top, because I've explored the back, like this light route, I only knew was here because I've done the shrine up above it. This is just, it's a really big climb. Oh my god, you could have run around like the ledge from all the way over there. You're kidding. Like, I could have run along this ledge from there. Jesus Christ, okay. There's gonna be more shrines here. The benefit to doing this is gonna be that I'll find more shrines up top as well. That's way too spread out for there to just not be shrines there. There's no way there's not. You guys have, like... not really anything good. Never mind. I do need the zonite. I need the large zonite for my batteries still. We fight. We fight. Hop off with full stamina. Oh, that... See, that is a lot simpler than just powering through and climbing the whole thing, isn't it? Bitch. Oh, not the dusk bow. We saved that. Not the rock hammer either. There, that works. I think I just used Big Boy by accident. For a second, I had no idea what I did. Come here. Come here, bitch. Get smacked. Get smacked again. Any large zonite, please? Oh my god, these little fellas now. Oh my god, why are there more of you? Stop. Slow down. Although I'll take all the Keese eyeballs they're willing to give me, if I'm being honest. I wish they made the Master Sword better. There better be some stuff throughout the game that I just haven't found yet that's gonna like buff the Master Sword or something. Because I'm very disappointed in the Master Sword just being 30 damage again. I was really hoping they would make it more useful. And like, yeah, you can fuse stuff to it. But then it just kind of becomes like any other weapon. Considering that it still breaks and you still lose the fusion, right? It was buffed in the last game if you did DLC. Yeah, but in the DLC, I'm really hoping that they don't lock it behind a paywall again. An additional paywall. I say paywall as if the game isn't, you know, money. As if the game doesn't cost money. Thank you. Oh, what just happened there? I think I got all. Did I even get a single piece of large zonite there? Oh, wrong tab. Don't think I did. Oh, I'm at 15. Maybe I did. I just must not have seen it. Wah. I can complain. You know, they made, lore-wise, the strongest weapon, like, in-world at 30 damage. Getting a coffee commery? What the hell is a commery? What the hell is that? Oh, commercial. I was like, huh? It probably is the Starbucks talk. You know, keywords. Oh. Yeah, that's a shrine up top that I never got. Found it. I had no idea that was there. That was so lucky. Never fall straight down, chat. Always take little stops with your paraglider. I almost said parachute. Always take little stops on the way down to avoid near death. Like that one. And seeing hella baby commercials on Twitch. Is Twitch doing personalized ads now? Because they never used to do them. And it was so annoying. Because, like, I would be watching Twitch as, like, a 16-year-old. And I would be getting, like, home insurance ads. I'm like, man, I don't give a shit about home insurance. What is this? It's one of those great things that the internet is capable of. Only giving you ads in things that are relevant to you. Assuming the site that you're on actually cares enough to do it. It's capable of it. It doesn't always do it. Google has done it for a long ass time, though. Google's been on that. Yes, there's a shrine up top that I didn't know about. Good to know that there's one there. You know what? Let's go up. And I'll hit that shrine, and then I can do some Korok hunting. Because I need to get some Koroks done today. Right now, we're at 195. So if I could get up to like 235 by the end of the day, that would be big progress. That would be pretty good. I would be happy with myself if we got that much. Oh, I can do it later. Someone remind me later to expand my battery. Because I do have enough to get like 2 battery charges right now. Man, it's cold up here, huh? I guess there goes the rest of my glow effect, but I have armor for that. The elixir was just like, oh, since I'm sitting here making elixirs and stuff, might as well make it so I don't have to wear my glowy clothes the whole time. I want your horns and your spears, sir. Thank you. Oh. I'm always full on melee weapons, man. Like, I don't understand how I have such an expanded inventory right now. And yet, I am always still... Wow, that hurt like a bitch! I'm still always at, like, max weapon capacity. I make it make sense. Wow, what is happening? Got your ass. He didn't even fall over. He just doesn't give a shit. Take this. Dude, that is 60 damage a hit. They made enemies a lot stronger in this game, which I appreciate. But sometimes I'm just like, God damn, he is strong. Like, that takes so much damage to put him down. Probably because you can really break this game. Like, way more than you could break Breath of the Wild. Oh, I don't know what I expected. Maybe getting the Fierce set today. I'm assuming if it's a side quest that I missed, it's, like, just gonna be at some random shrine, or maybe, like, in the lookout camp. I don't really know what to call it, but yeah. Like the big central camp in Central Hyrule. There's some side quests there that I've just kind of run past because I don't really like the side quest design in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Like, there's a lot of problems that I have with these two games. There's a lot of problems that I have with Breath of the Wild. There's a moderate amount with Tears of the Kingdom. They fixed a lot of big things, but there's still things. Still big things. Anyway. Side quest design is still one of their, like, crippling flaws in terms of just, like, open world stuff. The side quests are still just really, really boring. I kind of just run past them a lot of the time because I just don't want to do them. Not a shrine nor the lookout tower? Shit. Hello, Moose. But I know that, they said that they do want to do another open world Zelda, going forward. Like, they do want to make another of these. Obviously, by then, I hope that we're on some new hardware. Just technically speaking, it will probably be better in that sense. But also, it gives them a crack at some of those bigger things that they still haven't quite ironed out. Like weapon variety and side quests. I hate the system for the sage abilities. I think it could have been put in better in terms of just like manually controlling the sages. I think Tulin's is actually great since it just pops up whenever you're gliding, and that's really when you're gonna want to use it anyway. I think that that's great. With Yunobo, I am a little more like, not the smoothest implementation I've seen, but, you know, it's fine. I do find myself accidentally sending Yunobo spiraling off a cliff here and there when I'm trying to interact with something else. Like, that definitely happens. It's in a cave, isn't it? If it's in a cave, would the entrance be anywhere down here? I mean, I would think it would be down here, right? That don't look like a cave entrance to me. Well, that's a Korok. Since this one sticks out like a sore thumb, let me just hit it real quick. I gotta get him done today. There's the rock. Yeah, this one's definitely in a cave. Oh, you could probably just Ultra Hand the rocks, couldn't you? When you're doing these ones? It would maybe speed up the process a bit. Why haven't I thought of that until just now? You can definitely Ultra Hand the rocks around. God damn it. Why have I never thought of that? Just one of those things where, like, I have these strongly ingrained Breath of the Wild habits that, like, there's new ways to do things, and I just don't even think of them. Because I just see things and I'm like, oh, I know how to do this. Run up to rock. Press A on rock. That's also just climbing, like, really large cliffs and stuff. I still see a cliff and I'm like, oh, I know how to play Breath of the Wild. I climb. That's how I get everywhere in this game, right? I climb. "85 hours in, and I still only have 43 Koroks." You gotta get on your Korok grind, man. How do you not feel like you have no space for weapons? Does it not bother you? It bothers me, and I'm almost at 200 Koroks. Like, I don't think I have enough room for weapons right now. Where the hell is this shrine gonna be at? No wonder I missed it. It's like, I know it's in a cave somewhere, but that's just the problem. It's like, where the hell is the cave? I doubt I'm gonna find a cherry blossom up here. I've actually still only found that one cherry blossom, like, in Central Hyrule. That is genuinely still the only one I've come across. If I mark it with something that's not, like, one of the color icons... Oh yeah, it will show on my mini-map, just to, like, orient myself. Oh! Oh, little fella! Little fella. There we go. Who needs a cherry blossom anyway? I still haven't touched a dungeon yet. I get way too distracted. Thank you for bringing up dungeons. That's on the list of things that we still need to improve. They did make improvements to dungeons this time, but they're still certainly lacking that kind of like, I guess, that like kind of sprawling puzzle solving feel that they used to have is still missing in Tears. They're definitely improvements over the Divine Beasts, but they're not like all the way there yet. I know of 3 cherry blossoms. Okay, so there are more. Open world dungeons are harder to make. It's true. But like, okay, hear me out, chat. Hear me out. And this is a crazy thought, considering how this and Breath of the Wild work. But genuinely hear me out. What if, this one's gonna be a big one. This one's gonna be a reach. If we don't give the player their abilities in the prologue, like in the tutorial, in the intro. What if, for Tears of the Kingdom's sake, what if you had to get to a certain dungeon to find Ultra Hand or Fusion? I think Ultra Hand is probably too core to the game's mechanics. Keep Ultra Hand in the prologue. Everything else, let the player get later, because everything else is a quality of life ability. We could probably include auto build as being a dungeon thing too, even though it's not insanely helpful. I think Ultra Hand is too core to the game. Fusion is pretty big, but you don't need it in the prologue. Like, you don't need it in the very beginning of the game. Ascend is a pure quality of life thing. Recall, it can be used to cheese the game, but other than that, it's a quality of life thing, right? Having to go through the whole game to unlock it kind of ruins it. I know, but I'm just trying to think, like, how can we make the dungeons feel more meaningful and more intentionally designed, is kind of what I'm trying to brainstorm. And that's kind of the first thing that popped into my head. It's just like, what's the thing that they're lacking compared to the older games? It's like unlocking an ability with every dungeon. And it's like, sure, you got these fellas, but being able to do this doesn't really change the way I approach the game. You know what I mean? It has its uses, but it's not like a fundamental thing. Giving me like weapon fusion in the first dungeon would completely change the game with the first dungeon. It's just the first thing that came to mind. Especially with Ascend and Recall being pure quality of life abilities. Like, they could be really... Imagine if you had an entire Zelda-based, like, a classic-style Zelda dungeon built around Recall, or built around the Ascension ability. Those would be sweet. Those would be really badass dungeons. Because, you know, like, those really fun shrine puzzles that are all made around one ability, it would be like a whole dungeon of that kind of thing. I found the crystal. Currently have 87 light roots. I have not that many. I don't know how many I have, actually. There we go. Yoink that up. I'm excited to do Diablo stream tomorrow. If you haven't been here when I've talked about it before, general idea that I'm going with, since I've already played like 10 hours of Diablo 4 pre-release, and I'm just gonna get ahead on videos since I've already seen like the first 10 hours of the game and played a character and everything. The idea that we're going with for the stream, is chat's gonna build the character as I go through the game. So like, literally when we sit down to start stream tomorrow, we're just gonna throw up a poll for the 5 classes. I have no idea what we're gonna play. Chat's gonna decide. Every time I get a skill point, chat's gonna decide where that point goes. It could end up being really cool, and we collectively come up with some good shit, or it could be the most cursed build you'll ever see. It's probably more gonna be a cursed build, but we'll go with it. It's way more likely that the build ends up cursed as shit and just awful, but we'll see. I'll be giving my thoughts on what would be good, what would be bad, but I'm not the one calling the shots with it. I don't really have anything great to fuse this to. Actually, you think I could reach it? Using just this? I think I could reach it from there. I think I could. Booyah. I think watching someone play Diablo, I mean, it depends what kind of watcher you are when it comes to streams. Like, if you're a super active watcher, it'll probably be a coin toss, just depending on the kind of person you are. I think the biggest thing it has going for it is that Diablo and, like, other ARPGs are just really, like, visually satisfying to watch. Because those games just throw, like, large hordes of enemies at you and give you abilities that just, like, with 1 or 2 uses of the ability, the whole horde of enemies will just die, like, fall down sort of thing. Like, it's a really satisfying thing visually. So it depends on the kind of person you are. If you're a more passive watcher, it's just a nice, chill stream. Like me, I'm more passive when I watch streams. I just throw it up on second monitor while I'm working on something. And I'm only looking, like, a quarter of the time, if even. I liked getting the champion weapons better in this game. I don't think I have a champion weapon. I miss hookshot and clawshot. Those could be things that we could get in dungeons. Like, hookshot, to be fair, doesn't have a whole lot of utility in a game where Ascend and Paraglider exist. But as I said early on, what if this game didn't have Paraglider? Another crazy thought. But I've been saying that since the start. Because my main reason since the start for saying it was, I think having the Paraglider in this game, for the majority of the time, makes me not really want to, like, build with Zonai devices and use Ultra Hand to put together wacky shit to get around. Because why would I do that when I can just jump off a high point with a paraglider and float, especially with Tulin's wind power now? Like, not having a paraglider would push you more into, like, building cars and planes and stuff to traverse the world. And especially with auto build being a thing, you know, you make your masterpiece, you save it, and you can just whip it out like that. I honestly, I think not having a paraglider in this game could have worked. There would be some smaller things that would need to be adjusted, but not having a paraglider in this game definitely could have worked. At least not like the Breath of the Wild style, like maybe you get a parachute, where you can't directionally control it very well, but you can slow your fall down with it. That could work. Because I think that's the main utility for the paraglider, assuming we're not using it to travel, is like to break falls. We could still allow something like that. I'm spitballing like crazy. The weapon system in this game is still my least favorite thing. If they want to make my fused bits break, then I'm okay with that, but I should be able to have my base weapons. I think I really like a solution that I saw going around a bit ago, where having weapons break has a whole like currency system that's tied into your progression based around it. So like if a low quality weapon breaks, you get like small weapon pieces. I don't know. I think with the Breath of the Wild version of this, which was where it was proposed, they were calling it like ancient shards because when a weapon breaks, it kind of has that look to it that the ancient tech does. So it was like if you break a low quality weapon, like 20 damage or less, then you get like small ancient shards. If you break one that's like between 21 and 40, you get like medium shards. And if you break something over 60, then you get large weapon or ancient shards, sorry. Yeah, like fragments of weapons. And the solution proposed was like, you can make it a core piece of progression, and also even like, you know how you would craft ancient gear in Breath of the Wild? Like, what if there were entire like weapons and stuff that were really good that you would craft with the fragments of like a ton of your broken weapons that you've been using throughout the game? I think that stuff is a great idea. Because I think weapon breaking is really important to preventing monotony in this game and Breath of the Wild. Because like without it, or even with a repair system, because I talked about this before this playthrough as well. But if you have like a durability system with easily available repairs, then you really don't have a durability system. Like when I played Dead Island, for example, if you were in those streams at all, that game has a durability system where weapons break after like 50 hits. But how often did you see me getting rid of unique weapons because they broke? Like, it didn't happen because I could easily just repair it and keep using it at a bench. So like, having weapons break, but maybe having something more interesting built around that is pretty much the approach that I would prefer they take. I was kind of hoping we'd get something like that with this game, but not really like expecting it. Oh, there's an Ascend Korok right here. Hold on. I don't care about using the same weapon. I guess the best way I can put it is like... I'm trying to think of how to word it. It doesn't sound bad a lot of the time. And for some games, finding like your one weapon that you use is really like a core part of it. And it could become a core part of it in like a future Zelda game. But I guess the best example I could use really is if the Master Sword didn't break and was better than 30 damage, like if they actually made the power of the Master Sword equivalent to what it should be lore-wise, and it never broke. Using the Master Sword the whole game, while it might not actively be boring, you definitely lose some engagement, if that makes sense. I don't need a dev to tell me that I'm playing the game in a monotonous way. Okay, that's a light route down there that I need to go get. I could do that. I could flip-flop. Oh no, I was gonna come up here, do that shrine, which that shrine took me a long time to find. And then I was gonna get some Korok grinding done. There's a couple over at Rito Village, kind of in that whole area around it. There's a good amount of Koroks over there I haven't grabbed. So we got one here. Oh, I checked it off the map. I was like, there's a Korok on an island that I just, I have checked off. I thought it was weird for a second, but I must have done that forever ago. Put one of these up here. Put one of these here. Put one of these here. That's 5. That's a nice set of 5 Koroks to get. I'm trying to word something else too. Champion weapons use diamonds as one of the things to get them. Interesting. I do really like the weapon, or yeah, I guess we could say weapon fragment solution, but like the ancient shard solution that's been thrown around for a while. I'm sure there's people who, me saying it just now was not the first they've heard that proposed. But I think it's a really good approach. Because I think the weapon breaking is ultimately a good thing. But it just leaves a lot to be desired in, like, its current state. Especially with Fusion now. There is some degree of, like... I don't really want to fuse those Gleeok parts, like the elemental Gleeok parts that I have, onto things. Because then once that weapon breaks, they're gone. Like, I lose those. Like, there's some sort of value there, and it's like, I don't want to lose monster parts, like really valuable monster parts. I actually feel like it might be a little worse in this game because of the weapon fusion. Maybe a crazy take. But I do feel like that's not a thing that really happened to me much in Breath of the Wild. I never, like, held on to a weapon for a super long time waiting for, like, the perfect moment to use it. I'm normally pretty good about that sort of thing. But now, like, these Gleeok flame horns, I don't want to use those. Especially the Frost and Thunder horns. Like, I only got one of those. I don't want to use it and then it's gone. I feel like this is pushing me more into hoarding than Breath of the Wild did even. Oh, are you talking about a cave? End of the Blizzard has improved visibility too. Much easier to find caves where we can gather food. Had a rock wreathed in green light inside. Oh. Found it while I was looking for that white bird. Okay. Mushrooms in it, and a pond with fish. Where was the white bird? I was going up there right now. A bit jutting out sideways, looks kind of like a bird's perch. We call it Va Meadows perch. Creative of you. Part of my morning routine is to head up there and bask in the sun as it rises. Weird for a bird to rest on a shadow? Is it? I guess it kind of is. This has to just be a side quest specific thing, right? It has to. Great. Right next to a resting white bird. God damn it. Thank you for mentioning the white bird again. Apple's AR thing is being announced right now. Is it any sort of impressive? A geoglyph here. Where? Are they talking about the one all the way out there? Maybe there's one, like... Maybe I need to shoot out of the tower again. I might have missed a geoglyph. Hold on. What are they talking about? Is there anything all that special? I haven't kept up with the little whispers about Apple's AR thing. Is there anything all that special to it? Or is it just gonna be like another like really shallow corporate promise? AR has not really worked outside of like Pokemon Go. That's like the only actual AR thing that I can think of that picked up any sort of like substantial traction. Like, was there anything else? I mean, Metaverse, when it was announced, they were originally talking about it as if it was going to be like an AR thing. But then it just turned into like VR chat clone that had like $5 billion spent on it and didn't even have legs for the characters until like 2 months ago or something. And then they marketed like a big push about how the characters had legs. God, Metaverse has been such a disaster. It's like, where's the money going? I don't understand that with Metaverse. How are you putting so much money into this? It is the largest budget that any video game, because it's a video game, that any video game has ever had in the history of the industry, and they have nothing to show for it. Like, absolute nothing. It's actually crazy. Where is that money going? I don't understand. I'm almost there. See, if it were me. I guess if it's all the way up there, it's just gonna be like one of those climb to the top and grab it at the peak sort of things. I was like, if it were me, I probably would have done like an ascend Korok right in the middle of this, but if it's all the way up on the peak, then that's just what it is. Did I check off that one I just did? Since I'm spending so much time climbing this, might as well. It's a big climb. It doesn't look that big, but I guess I'm all the way up here now. Oh, maybe I should have hot air ballooned. It's whatever. I'm almost there now. It's too late to think about that. I might actually need stamina food. I have some. I have one that's actually really tiny too. Like it's like a quarter of a wheel. If I get close enough, I can just use that. It's not really a loss. Oh. Well, that's some Breath of the Wild music right there. That's some true Breath of the Wild music. Oh, I used the really tiny one. This'll work. This'll get me all the way up. I used the quarter wheel one already. Oh, is that? That's a new one, isn't it? A new maze. Am I gonna need more? Nope. Good gamba, Cole. Good gamba. That's a new one, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. New sky maze. Oh! I never did the sky portion of the maze all the way up there. I gotta remember that for later. Hyrule map, please. You don't have a lot of food? I really don't. I've been kind of risking it with the food in this playthrough. It's mostly worked in a weird way. Which do I think is scarier, Guardians or Gloomhands? Guardians, I guess you could say the same thing about both of them. I was gonna say Guardians before you like learn how to handle them are scarier. But I could say the same thing about Gloomhands, where like Gloomhands were scary. And then I realized that they were very easy to cheese. And now they're just not anymore. Great, what do you want? Oh, is this like a roof repair? I think this is a roof repair. Oh, other way. Oh, is it upside down? It is absolutely upside down. Come on. Yeah, they're kind of the same in that way, where it's like, before you figure out the trick, they're terrifying. But once you do figure out the trick, it's just kind of like a nothing fight. It's just like, oh, cool, Guardian, Gloomhands, whatever. Oh, there's a cherry blossom. I would say Gloom Hands, because it's like a 2-stage boss fight. But Guardians also, they have the numbers advantage. Like, there's a lot of Guardians. Wait, that doesn't work, does it? Shit. There. That's what I was supposed to do. I like the roof repair Koroks, and I like these ones too. Yeah, the first one that I did, the first Gloom Hands fight I had, I actually just like climbed up on a small ledge. That was literally like the perfect height to just smack them with a sword too. And I just sat there bonking them until I eventually killed all of them at once, and then Ganon popped up. Or, sorry, Phantom Ganon popped up. But after that, even, it's just Puff Shrooms. Puff Shrooms and Bomb Arrows, and they are just pushover and a half. It's kind of just a nothing fight. Cheese the Gloom Hands that way, you don't. Wait, I had to fight Phantom Ganon, what? Oh, I guess because they didn't like die on me. It just, I had to actually fight them still. So there's a Korok in this tree. Oh, under the rock. A classic, a true Korok classic. A rock in a tree. I won't drop that one on you. I'm feeling generous this time. Man, there's actually a lot like packed into this area. It's kind of nice. I won't lie. I kind of like when the Koroks are all close together and I can just burn through them super quick. Because sometimes I come across areas where it's like a long run between every single one of them. And that's when these Korok grinds get just like stupidly drawn out. But this is a good spot. That little handful would have put me over 200 total as well. So we're cooking with the Korok grind. Considering I've only done like half of the Sage dungeons. Where's this rock? Oh. Like, I've done so little of the story, but for being at over 200 Koroks, or sorry, for where we're at in the story, we are doing great with Koroks. That's what I'm trying to say. Words are hard. It's just the knowledge of, oh my god, grinding Koroks in Breath of the Wild was miserable because I left it to the end. I do not want to do that again. So this time, I've been real good about it. Because yeah, I don't want to do that again. When I went back, the Gloomhand loot was just on the ground. It's ridiculous. What was I gonna say? Actually, let me do this first since it's higher up. Oh, is this might be an Ascend one, actually. Yup. Okay, I've started to recognize where a lot of the Ascend ones are going to be, at least. This... Now that I'm starting to feel out the pattern for these ones. Like, if there's a Korok that I run by, and it's got an archway like that, it's like, oh yeah, there's gonna be an Ascend here. At first, I was just like, dude, this is the cheesiest Korok. Like, imagine finding that without interactive maps and stuff. Like, you would see the little log thing, maybe, assuming you ran into, like, the perfect spot. I did not mean to shoot that. I was playing one-handed for a second. You just see the log, and I don't know about the rest of yous, but I would not be smart enough to think Ascend through the rock. Or the log, sorry. Try to find the Hylian shield. I need to do it at some point. Is it still in the castle? I'm assuming they moved it. I've got such a great stockpile of shields, though. Like, I am never going to run out of good shields in this game, because they are everywhere. Like, there are just high-quality shields all over the place. And I don't break shields as often because I'm not messing up Guardian parries like I did in the last game. Much easier to get this time around. Sweet. I'll have to try to find it at some point. I already cleared the castle of, like, all the Koroks and shrines and everything. Because I was like, well, I can access the castle, and I would really like to get her done. Get her out of the way. Never have to go back. But if I miss the Hylian shield, I might have to go back. Well, there's the chasm beneath it. That I have a strong feeling that's where, like, the main story's gonna come to its end, so I'm leaving it for now. I could be wrong. But there's that chasm going beneath the castle, and it had, like, a tunnel just completely coated in gloom. So I was like, okay, I might just have to come back for this later. Like, this, I don't know if I should be doing this as early as I am, because at that point I hadn't even done the first dungeon. So, yeah, I just turned around when I saw that tunnel. Oh, that hurts more than I thought it does. You remember where the shrine was? I think so. It was around the back, right? Like, it was on one of those little ledges, like, around the back side of the castle. Uh-oh. What's OBS doing? Alright, OBS is cool. Just a little lag, that's all. Oh, hello. Try to sneak up on me like that. Cheeky bitch. That was a really big strawberry. Yeah, I'm enjoying my strawberry surprise. Every few sips, I'm just like, oh, strawberry. It's actually good. I haven't eaten today, so I had to get there super early. Like, earlier than I had been planning on getting there to start, like, moving stuff. Because our elevator time got moved around, so I had to go, like, early. I had to leave the house at, like, 6. So I have not eaten today. I thought about getting food at Starbucks, and then I remembered that every time I've gotten food at Starbucks, I've just felt like it was so overpriced and not even tasty, like, at all. So I decided against it. I was like, I'll just have a really big dinner. I'll just, pull, like, a crazy binge-eating bullshit dinner. The strawberry surprise is a nice snack. If I didn't get to see her here, what are your thoughts on Street Fighter 6? It is so good. Street Fighter 6 is so... it has strong potential to be my favorite fighting game I've ever played, which up to this point has been Tekken 7. And for now, I'm not gonna say that Street Fighter 6 is going to be the one, but all the new mechanics that they've added to 6 are so, like, it's just so well thought out. It's so, like, fine-tuned. Every character feels great that I've played so far, and every character that I haven't played looks great. So far, like, character balance in general is really good. He was using modern controls. I saw he was playing with modern controls. Because False played on modern controls when I played it with her on her stream. And I gave her so much shit for it, as I should. And she was like, see, even Charlie plays on modern controls. I was like, alright, Charlie's a bitch too. What do you want? You want me to just be like, oh, well, I guess if Charlie plays on modern controls, then they're not bad. No. Charlie's a bitch too. But yeah, game is so fun. I did watch a couple minutes of him playing when he was playing Zangief. And he has now made me want to play Zangief, who I said on stream the other day that, like, the only character that I don't really want to play is Zangief, because he just doesn't look that fun, but seeing Charlie play him, I was like, wait a second, maybe he does look fun. Maybe he would be a character I could enjoy. Because I love King in Tekken, who is pretty much the same kind of character as Zangief. He's not like he's not slow like Zangief is, but he's like a full-blown grappler. He's a wrestler as well. Like, they're both just wrestling-style grapplers. So I would probably enjoy him. If you can wrap your head around him being a grappler. Yeah, I love King and Tekken, so it probably... Like, it's different. Tekken's a 3D fighter. Street Fighter's a 2D. But I'd probably be able to make it happen. Oh. Cave. I have fun playing grapplers, so I would probably actually like him. I just didn't think he looked that fun until, like, I really saw him getting played. Like, I knew he was a grappler, but I was like, his throws don't seem that fun. But I was also watching a pro, like, break down some of the mechanical differences in 6. And he used Zangief as, like, an example of command grabs. So that's when I first was like, maybe. But then Charlie playing him, I was like, okay. Yeah, I probably want to play that guy. Oh, this is the cave. Like, for the... Oh, maybe not. Is this not the cave that the quest was about? No, because she said that she saw a crystal, not a whole... It is... Okay, it is the cave. Well, well, well. I didn't even need to find the bird. My Korok hunt brought me here. Oh, shit. But yeah, Street Fighter's super fun. My Ken placement, because now, one of my favorite changes they've made from 5 to 6 is on 5, when you played ranked play, your rank was just for your account. So, like, if you mained Ken and you got to, like, gold, and then you played Cammy because you wanted to change it up, you would start deranking your Ken because you're losing matches. So when you go back to Ken, you might drop, like, all the way to silver by then. But now they've separated your rank per character. So, like, I played some Ken the other day on stream, and it did not go well. My placements were a disaster, and I placed into Rookie. Just because those matches went so poorly. But, like, my Cammy and my Ryu are higher ranked. Because they both, I played about as well as I normally do for the both of them. What? Where did it go? Oh, it rolled that way? Okay. Is what the ground looks like from above? Oh. What? Okay. Thanks, bird lady. It adds weight. Check this shit out. Oh. That went well. How do I get this to open is the question. Oh. Okay. Is this... Yeah, my brain on this one. This is gonna go well. No, I don't think it would work. I was gonna try to pull some really cheeky shit, but I don't think it'll work. Huh. Where'd it go? Oh, booyah! That's what we were going for. Speaking of adding some weight. Although, does it need more weight? Or... Oh, it's not weight. It's physics. Uh-oh. then. Oh, but then. Wait, no. Hold on a second. Huzzah. Oh! Was I supposed to make a catapult? Oh, I'm so dumb. Wait. It's not held in right. Wait, the targets will activate with bomb arrows? I have done some pretty goofy cheeses on these, but that would be news to me. Bomb arrows I did not know before. Oh my god, you make a catapult. God damn it. I mean, I managed with the weight trick, I guess. What? That was so weak! That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Do I? Oh. God damn it. I understand how physics works. I never took physics in high school, actually. I was gonna say I almost failed it. I almost failed every science class in high school. I got like a D in chemistry. Science was never a good subject for me. Oh! My catapult was too good? Is that a skill issue? Yes. Dude, biology? Like, I almost failed my freshman year of high school because of biology. There we go. That's a huge strawberry. Trying to get through the hole. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah. Big catapult. Science and math were my worst subjects in high school. And then I had an emphasis on systems design with my degree. So weird how that worked out. I'm trying to like pull this strawberry out with my teeth. It's too big for the mouth hole. There. Really is such a tiny hole. I guess this is a coffee cup though, right? At least the lid is like the one they put on their coffee cups. Making game where it's just the puzzles. I mean, you'd have a pretty solid puzzle game with like Ultra Hand and stuff. And Recall and all that. How'd you like the Goron story? Not as much as I liked the Rito story. The quests? Yeah, actually no, not just in general, not as much. Just in general. I don't think either of them had great like stories to go off of to like get you to the dungeon. The gameplay stuff with the Goron one though was I didn't enjoy it as much as the Rito one, as like everything getting up to the Wind Temple. Although I guess like, to be honest, half of getting to the Wind Temple was just like running around on some stupid ass goose chase through these mountains, because it was like, oh, Tulin was here, and then you'd get there and then there would be a person there who was like, oh, he was here, but now he went further, and he's here now. And it did that like 3 times. But the second half of the Wind Temple, like, run-up was a lot better. After you found Tulin, it got a lot better. But the finding Tulin part was also a pain in the ass, I guess. The Goron ability is very useful for mining. I still just opt for rock on a stick. But for those really, like, large deposits, it is really useful. I've definitely been using less bomb arrows. Skipped a lot of stuff for traversing to the Wind Temple because I had a ton of rocket shields. I mean, once I was, like, up doing that sky part, I liked that. It was the, like, climbing through the mountains and, like, running through all these pathways that was annoying me. Because it went on for so long. Even if they had just, like, given me one destination, like, all the way up where you eventually find him, it would have felt less tedious because I wouldn't have had the fake out of thinking I was done, like, 3 times. That was just obnoxious. I did not like that. Did I ever get the Korok over there? Oh, I did. It was this one? Oh, no, I did not. Hold on. I got those 2. I forgot about that one because of the, what's it called? Because of the cave and all that. I forgot to actually do the Korok here. I'm at 209 on the total Korok count. Not too bad. So it's literally like, it's marked on the cave entrance. See, I don't see the bird. I'm at 166 now and 96 shrines. I don't think I have 96 shrines. I have a lot of shrines, but I think it's like 70 or something like that. Roughly. It is like right on top of the cave entrance. Where would it be? Oh, this is... Oh, is this the bird's, like, head? Is that what's going on? Wait. Hold on. Oh, found it. Found it. Okay. Now I can go to those next 2. It's a whole new game, and I'm still just dropping the rock right back on their head. Like old times. Just habit at this point. My Starbucks is, like, basically empty. Although it did last me 2 hours. It's a big-ass drink. Talus Arts can't be picked up to fuse later. Yeah, I don't know, with some of those boss parts, like, where is it? This. The Colgera thing. Or the flux cores. I don't know why you can't pick them up. Because then there are boss parts like the Gleeok horns and stuff that you can pick up. So it's not even like a consistent, oh, well, all the boss parts you can't pick up. The Frox parts you can pick up. Gleeok, obviously Lionel's. But just some of the bosses you can't pick up the items that they drop. I don't get it. I don't get it. Now Starbucks fiend? No, it was tasty. Way too expensive. I will not, like, $6 for every one of them. It's great for having one once. It's not gonna become a regular thing. Is that arrow pointing? Oh, shit. My favorite of the new Korok puzzles? Maybe the boxes of, or I guess just the big formations of, like, the iron cubes. I like those ones. I like the roof repairs. They're a lot simpler, but I like those. So they're just nice and easy. Ascend ones are easy as soon as, or as long as you actually catch that that's what they are when you get there. At least for me using the interactive map, sometimes I just won't know. And honorable mention to the backpack Koroks, just because they give you 2 for 1. That's the only reason why. They're not that great, but they give you 2 for 1. Oh, this is a roof one. Time to build these fellas a roof. What's that? It could work. It could work. It could work. Oh, shit. It's good enough. If it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me. I'll take my Korok and be on my way. There's actually a backpack Korok right here. I won't mark him. Moving on from that. Keep the colors consistent, Cole. Don't lose track. I gotta keep track of my sets of 5 so that I know how many Koroks I've done. Oh, the caffeine might be hitting me now. Like, the entirety of the caffeine in that drink might be hitting me now. I might be starting to feel it. I knew when I got it that it was gonna make me feel not so great. We might be on the early end of that. I normally don't actually drink much caffeine. Like, I do drink it every day, but I drink like 60 milligrams a day, which is very little. It's like half a cup of coffee, roughly, worth of caffeine. That's like all I need. Other than that, ADHD carries. This thing has a lot more than that. And I knew that, because every other time I've gotten one, it's messed with me. Oh shit, slipped off the dock, great. You can climb on the stone talus in the depths without protective gear? I did not know that. I just assumed that I couldn't. That actually, why? Like, it's covered in gloom. You wouldn't think that you can climb on it. Check out this pro gamer strat, right? We connect all of it. Just so that we can bring it all over here at once. You see the strat? The time save? Time to make a boat. Ultra Hand is a great thing that they added to this game. Just for stuff like this. Like, oh, I need to get a Korok across the water. I'll just make a boat. I wonder how this got pitched at Nintendo. Can you imagine the meeting where some guy in the back is like, I think we should be able to make cars. Everyone just turns slowly to look at him like, what did you just say? Why would we be able to make cars? He's like, it would be cool. Oh, I guess mounting the gloom Lionels does work, doesn't it? It's just when you take damage in the depths that has the gloom effect? Oh, that's true. Why didn't I think of that before? Oh, he just popped back into my little ring. Go away. There's your friend. Now give me my double. Thank you. Can you really make a car? You can absolutely make a car. I use it mostly for making bridges and boats. Actually, I make more planes than anything. Like, the bridge meme is funny, but I make more planes than anything else with Ultra Hand. I've built so many planes in this game. Ah. Get a sweet motorcycle with Breath of the Wild. Oh, maybe the pitch was more like, yeah, you know how we've got a motorcycle in Breath of the Wild? What if you could just build the motorcycle? Some guy was like, you're getting a promotion. This is genius. Hey, big fella, where you at? Where's big fella? Wait, where is he? Oh, what are you doing all the way down there? Ghost friend. Come here. Saw someone make a Star Wars AT-AT. My favorite videos on Twitter of people making crazy shit was Oif's Korok torture thread, or whatever he called it, where it was just like 10 different like elaborate builds that he made with the devices that were purely made to cause the little backpack Korok's pain. That shit was so absurd. And it was like day 2 of the game being out that he posted it. Like literally the day after release, he had like all of those made already and on Twitter. I was just like, dude, do you need help? Like, do we need therapy maybe? Huge cruise ship? Cruise ship is crazy, actually. Like that, how? Cruise ship. Yes, if you got the battery for it. I can imagine that thing would eat the battery. It's probably more to just sit there, right? It can't be for traveling. It wouldn't be practical. What else have I seen? I saw one guy make like an actual bomber plane with the cannons. So he would just like strafe run over the whatever, like he would strafe run like over a Lionel, and it would suddenly shoot out like 8 bombs from the cannons straight down at him. That was one of the craziest things I've seen. I saw another one where a guy just made like a plane that had a shit ton of the laser beams attached to the bottom. So if you fly over anything, it just gets fried by the laser. That one was funny. The stuff you can build with Ultra Hand is pretty great. And it's honestly such a play from like a marketing standpoint, which is obviously not why it was made, but really like from a marketing perspective, just people going on like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, whatever, and seeing videos of people making this crazy shit in Tears of the Kingdom are gonna be like, oh, that's so cool. I wanna play that game and make some really crazy builds of stuff. It's definitely led to some sales. You know, there's people out there who literally were like, oh, that building stuff is so cool, I wanna do that. I'm buying this game. What's the story like? The story started out really strong. I'm kind of in a weird spot with it, where it's like a go to 4 spots on the map and do like a mini quest line at each one before the main quest really continues. But it started out really strong. I've generally heard people saying they like it a lot, but I've barely touched it, to be honest. Like, for the amount of hours we've played of this game, I have really done no story. Because there's so much other shit to go and do, especially for someone like me who wants, like, the end of the story to be the last thing I do. So that, like, the end of the game is actually the end of the game. There's just so much I have to do before I can get back to it. But I've heard people saying really good things about the main story in this game. And it did start out really cool. I expect it'll pick up. They bring back a lot of stuff. Dude, it's not even from the older Zelda games. It's just from Ocarina of Time. The amount of times in this playthrough that I have said, oh, like Ocarina of Time, or, oh, that's the thing from Ocarina of Time. Insane. They have just, it's such a clear, like, for some reason, when they were looking at, like, what to bring back, they were really like, what if we did, like, an Ocarina of Time kind of story again? And they just ran with it. And I'm not complaining, So that's my favorite Zelda, but it is like, I mean, the main quest almost entirely is kind of like, in a way, like a retelling of Ocarina. The different, like, finer details, but it's kind of like all the major plot points and like MacGuffins and stuff from Ocarina being done again here in Tears. Which, I'm cool with that. If you're gonna steal from an older Zelda game, steal from Ocarina of Time. I love those. Never mind, these are my favorite new Koroks. That I didn't think of that one before. The ones with the plug where you just slap a rocket on the other end and it makes that pop sound when it comes out. It's great. I love those. Those are definitely my new favorites. Oh, is that an ice Lionel? Oh no, it's a blue Lionel. Ice Lionel. God, that would be horrifying. Ow! Anything where the solution is attach a rocket or make a bridge are GOAT. I do, those are the solutions that I enjoy. Ow! I just ate that overheal, man! What's wrong with you? That shit ain't cheap. I got fairies, it's okay. Plus, it's a Lionel fight. I shouldn't take much more damage. I was just being stupid at the beginning. Do I have anything that's improved Flurry Rush? Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm supposed to backflip that. I'm a dumbass. Oh. That was a weird one. Not again. God damn it. Draw speed is terrible on this. Bitch. I like that when you get to the final fight. Oh, I think when you get to the final fight, you'll really like it. So much better than that nothing. Breath of the Wild nothing burger. That is the best way to describe the final boss in Breath of the Wild. It really was just like the most nothing fight. Especially if you actually went out and like engaged with the open world stuff properly, and then you go and fight Ganon at the end. Calamity Ganon. Sorry. It feels so anticlimactic. It feels like such a nothing boss. 20's not bad, because it is multi-shot. Yeah, hold on. This guy on the map. We're kind of out on the edge of the map. It's there. That's where I found him. Right there. If you found this shrine, it's south of it. And if you haven't, I think that one is a shrine quest, if I remember right. I'm not 100%, but I think it is. Yeah, the final boss in Breath of the Wild was not great. Especially, I played Breath of the Wild hot off the tails of Ocarina of Time playthrough on stream. Like a revisit to Ocarina. And that game has a great final boss fight. Like, first phase is good, and then you get like a big escape sequence, and then you get like a bigger second phase. That game has a great, like, ending in general. So playing Breath of the Wild's ending right off of that was like, what? The map is big. Hold on. Oh, God. If you think that map is big, consider that there's this, and then up in the sky, there's these islands as well. But that's, you know, it adds a bit, but not a ton. But then there's the whole map of the depths down there, too, to explore and get everything in as well. It's a big game. A very big game. I really like the sound that plays when you use the wind power. But yeah, I do think, like, genuinely, I don't expect to be done with this game until, like, August at this point. Because apparently Diablo's really big, too. So if the Diablo streams are a good time, and we do, like, really play that character out, it's only going to add to it. That lower unexplored region. Yeah, I haven't even gone, like, south of the starting point of the map. I've done everything to the north pretty much. But the south, not so much. Well, not Koroks either, but, you know. Shrines, towers, that stuff. That is not our guy. Hold on. Distraction. There's a dragon about. And dragon parts are not the easiest to come by anymore. So let me try this whole getting dragon parts thing. I don't know if this is where I wanted to go. I can try the other tower too. Oh, he cold. Is he still gonna be cold up in the sky? Yeah. Would my ruby shield fix it? Maybe? Are we good? Okay, yeah, there's the dragon. It's gonna be kind of hard to do this, isn't it? Uh-oh. There's Aracuda! We're fine. It's me and my bird friend. Is this not the Zelda dragon? Looks like Zelda dragon. Actually, I made a good play on going to the far tower. I thought about just doing the closer one when I was eyeballing it. But no, this was the play. We were in a good spot. Hello, friend. Oh. This is so weird being able to do this. Like, I already did it for the Master Sword, sure. But it's still, it feels strange to do it this way. Do I have to smack, like, scales off still? Right. Is there, like, an actual, like, dedicated thing? Like a button press sort of thing? No, that's 2-1. Never mind. Okay, where's my sword at? Whoa, sorry! Light dragon. Yeah, alright. I know we don't want to drop the name because it's supposed to be a plot twist in the story and all that. But, like, come on. It's like the most obvious twist. You really, as long as you're doing memories, I guess. Right? As long as you're doing the memories, it's like, yeah, no shit. The dragon that has the Master Sword is Zelda. It's the same way I feel about the whole, you know, the Princess Zelda that's around Hyrule right now is not actually her. It's like, okay, I know that you're trying to, like, set up a twist, but you're really dumbing it down for me here. You're really making sure to over-explain it before we even get to the twist. Really make sure that I have an inkling of it not being actually her. She has Zelda hair. Yep. I wonder, like, the next Breath of the Wild, or sorry. Yeah, the next open world Zelda, because we do know that they want to do the next game open world still. It's probably not going to be a continuation of this or Tears. Right? It'll probably be like its own new thing. Because imagine you make a Legend of Zelda game where we've effectively killed Zelda in the last game. Maybe there's some weird stuff with the story as it goes on, but yeah. If we end up reviving Zelda somehow, then maybe. But I don't know at this point. Anything that I missed? Can I still get the horns? No, okay, so the 10-minute timer applies to the horns as well. Alright. I got my dragon parts. I rode around on the dragon for a bit. Women are too dedicated to their careers to become old, lonely dragons. I should probably just fast travel, in all honesty. If I go from this tower, then I'll be fine. I need the shards right now to upgrade Fierce Deity. So I am glad that I grabbed a shard instead of a horn. Because I know I need those. Did I say shards? I meant scales, for the record. I meant scales. I grabbed the shards too. Those are free. But the actual part, I grabbed a scale. I've done this, right? This... Yeah, I did do this. Okay. Don't get me started on the meaning of How to Train Your Dragon. I haven't seen that movie since it came out. I literally, like, I saw it in theaters when it came out, and I have not seen it since. I have basically no memory of How to Train Your Dragon. What's that music about? Surely it's Gleeok music, right? It's the nice mystical, oh look, you found a flying dragon who's gonna roll your shit. There's like no cover down here. This will be a weird one. He sees me. Do I have cold resistance food? I have elixirs. Can you stack effects in this game? Can you stack effects, chat? Or is it just the one? Hello false, hello unicorn. No, okay. I only need that. I have fairies for my hearts, so don't worry about it. I guess... Okay, key sideball. Appreciate it. Oh, Tulin. Okay, we're fine. Honestly? Get his ass! Smack his ass! Ow. A quarter heart. Whoa! Whoa, he launches snowballs! No lasers, please. No lasers. None of it. None of it. Uh-oh. Bitch! No! How do you know it's a he? It was a he in the original, according to, like, the wiki, at least. The only Gleeok I've ever known has been a he. Not seen the snowball attack? No, I killed a king Gleeok, but that was my first, like, frost Gleeok. These are many. There were 2, I'll have you know, in the original Zelda. There were 2 of them. I had to fight that bitch twice. The second one was bullshit. As was a lot of the original Zelda, to be fair. But the second one was bullshit. The original Zelda's a really fun game. The difficulty was stupid. No, there weren't. There were 2. There were 2. How do they procreate? I think they're spawned from darkness. Hold on. NES Zelda. I hit enter. Gleeok. There were 2 of them. Hold on. Let me... Oh god, I haven't been marking off the Koroks. So I did that one, like, out on the edge. And then I did this one. If there were more that I didn't get marked off, I will find out about it later. Somehow. Korok, there. Korok, up here. Korok. Here? There. Somewhere. And Korok. There, somewhere. 1 male, 1 female? Serious? Hold on. Wait. Wait. There were 3 Gleeoks. There was a 2-headed one in the 4th dungeon, a 3-headed one in the 6th dungeon, and a 4-headed one in the 8th dungeon. There were 3. I thought there were 2. Actually. Definitely mounting. I was like, what is that in response to? Then I remembered the how do they procreate. Third one was their baby? Damn. One King Gleeok per territory mating with multiple females. I mean, it makes sense. I'll give it that. It's a theory that does make some sense. Reign of Fire was an underrated movie. Reign of Fire. Oh, I do not know this one. Dragon movie. From one of the greatest years of all time, if you ask me. 2002, for no particular reason. Just one of the best years of all time, simply. Hold on, where's my chat? Forgot to bring my chat back. There's a Korok here. Somewheres. God, somewheres. My accent better not come back. I've started saying things like somewheres again. Which is, it's just regional dialect. People say somewheres here. Somewheres, oofta. You know, there's many words that the Minnesotans use. Many silly words. If you're lucky, you'll find people that say a boot. Sorry. Now that we know Zelda's a dragon and that she is descended from a goat man, could she have dragon goat babies? What, are we talking like a Shrek thing? Had Christian Bale before he got big and Matthew McConaughey pre-Oscar? Damn. When was The Departed? What year was The Departed made? Oh wait, that wasn't Christian Bale. Never mind. That wasn't Christian Bale. That was, Leo and Matt Damon. Matt Damon. Did we find out she was the dragon in the story? Well, no, but like, with the amount of hint dropping they do about it, it's like, yeah, it's Zelda. And the dragon parts, instead of having like the name, here, I'll just show it. Oh, I don't think I have any other dragon parts, actually. Hold on, where are they? Where are they gonna be? But normally it would say like the dragon's name and then like what the part is. Where are they? Oh, there we go. But the Zelda dragon says light dragon instead of having her, or him or her, but her by name. Just the assumption right now, but I meant like in the story yet did it come up? Just a lot of hints towards it, but not actually officially in the story. But the fact that they're hinting so much towards her becoming a dragon, and also they are keeping that specific dragon's name a secret instead of just putting it in the item description, it's Zelda. The only reason they don't have that dragon named is that they don't have to say, like, Zelda scale the way they would with other dragons. And ruin the story reveal, which it's not a great reveal. When you so overtly hint to something so often, you completely ruin any sort of potential reveal, because by that point you've made it so painfully obvious. What was the other reveal in this story that like we don't know but we know? Someone remind me? Oh, I did not mean to hit Amiibo. What was it? What was the other reveal? I'm actually forgetting right now what the other one with this story is. That's not gonna fix the roof. See, like, it's, you know, cool. Plank of wood. That's not big enough for that roof. Is there more up here? There must be. Oh, yeah, right there. Oh, the sword going back in time to Zelda. That's not what I was thinking about, though. Shit, no, there's another thing that, like, has only been hinted towards up to this point, but, like, if you're paying any sort of attention, it's just, you know. A memory where Zelda gets warned that becoming a... I've seen multiple memories where they've told her that. I've seen more than one. More than the one. And then also the one where she's holding the Master Sword, that you get that memory after you grab it out of the dragon. Where she's like kind of just floating around in that golden space with the Master Sword in her hand. God damn it, I'm still missing a piece, man. That's not a proper roof. Oh, yeah, the Zelda scene around Hyrule not actually being Zelda. That is what I was trying to think of. That's the other reveal that's like, okay, when you do reveal that, it's not even going to be a reveal at this point. It's just going to be like, oh, finally, they said it. Because Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll see you around in a bit. Ryan, also like stream, smile. What time is it? 2:30. I get to play Diablo in a few hours. It's gonna be a fun night. It also means that I can get the video done tonight. I don't... If there's one thing that I hate, chat, it's editing in the morning. I never do it. I never do it. Because also my editing almost always, like without fail, involves recording some voice work. So you can tell when I've done a video ahead of time and when I had no videos prepared and I had to record voiceover at like 6 a.m. or something. You can, like some of my shorts, I have total morning voice in them. Where it's just like, oh, he hasn't spoken up to that point. And then all of a sudden, he had to record this. You can tell. But yeah, I almost always edit like days before. But I've also been trying to do the thing where I'm posting a short during the stream. And if you haven't caught on by now, I'm also normally matching the game that I'm playing on stream and the game that I'm doing in the short. Because the shorts are like marketing for the streams. At this point, the way I've been doing it. They publish like 5 minutes after the stream starts. And then they take like another 10 minutes or so to hit algorithm after they first publish. And then when people watch the shorts, there's the little like, oh, the live thing on the profile picture. Click. So I've been trying to link it up. Because like, if people are getting Breath of the Wild. How many times am I going to call this game Breath of the Wild? If people are getting Tears of the Kingdom shorts in their feed, it's because they like Tears of the Kingdom content. But like, if I publish a Tears of the Kingdom short, and then they open the stream and I'm playing like Diablo, say tomorrow, I'm assuming there's not going to be a whole lot of crossover between like people who really love Tears of the Kingdom and people who really love Diablo. There probably is some, but there's not going to be a whole lot. So I'm trying to match it up, if you haven't noticed. Which also means I've had to schedule streams ahead of time again, which is a thing that I stopped doing for a while. I got to a point where I was just like, in the morning, like 3 hours before, just what game do I want to play today? But now I've actually started like scheduling them on my calendar again. Because of that thing. Where the hell is this piece of wood? You think... Hold on. Maybe there's not a third piece of wood. Hear me out. Maybe there's not. What if they're looking for me to do a little bit of trickery? Any ideas for a wedding anniversary? Gourmet McDonald's dinner. May sound not like a good idea. May sound like a shit post. It was a shit post, let me be clear. However, me personally, right? If I'm gifted, especially on an anniversary, right? If I'm gifted like a 50-piece chicken McNugget, I'm gonna be very happy that night. Just saying. Just saying. I don't know anyone, except for McNugget haters, who would not be thrilled about a 50-piece McNugget. Thoughts? Thoughts? Because, you know, I just got chills. Me personally. I am kind of shitposting, but at the same time, there's a little bit of seriousness to it. Where I'm serious. Like, if I get, like, 50 McNuggets for dinner for free, like, it's a surprise. I mean, shit. Goes the other way. Yeah, I like these ones. I like it. It's like the same thing, but they've just upped the intensity on them, right? Like, it's just too full to procreate after eating 50 nuggets. Look, you don't even have to eat every bit of it. I actually, Corn, do you have Zaxby's where you are? Does Zaxby's do catering? That's a follow-up question, actually. Does Zaxby's do catering? Because I know, like, Cane's is just Zaxby's, but it's not as good as Zaxby's. But Cane's does catering. And sometimes my family will, like, cater Cane's for an event because it's easy. And it's just like, yeah, it's chicken and, like, Texas toast and fries. Even though Cane's has the worst fries known to man. That has to be the worst French fry in fast food. It has to be. They're so shit. Sorry, anyway. Chick-fil-A caters? Oh, do they? I didn't know that. This question's not really for you. Look, man, if you couldn't tell, I'm clearly a romantic at heart, you know? Cater Cane's for my 20th wedding anniversary? No. Absolutely not. It's not good enough for that. However, Zaxby's? Maybe. Like, we're talking if it's Zaxby's. We really are. Just saying. Because, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I have enjoyed every single meal that I have ever eaten at Zaxby's. Way more than I've enjoyed the best meal that I've ever had at some, like, fancy $3 sign steakhouse. I'm just out here spitting the facts, alright? I'm just out here saying it. Like, sure, money talks and all, but you know what talks way more? Is Zaxby's. Good food. Just saying. Traditional theme for 20 years is China. Modern is platinum. What? Depends on what sort of thing she likes, though. That is, see, this is like real answers. My answers are like kind of real, but I'm also mostly joking. Gen Z date ideas. Look, man. All I'm saying. 50-piece McNugget. I don't know anyone who would be disappointed. That's a very pleasant surprise right there. Whoa, okay, I gotta be ready for that one. You wanna see an example? False. False, you're here. Whoa, I way overshot it. Wind power too much. False, would you be disappointed if you got a 50-piece McNugget? Answer honestly. Watch this. Watch this. I'm confident in this one. If she could be on the phone because she's at work. She might be on the phone, but assuming she's not and she heard me, just watch. Each anniversary has a traditional theme. Like 1 year is paper, traditional, clocks, modern. I've never heard this. Why do I get the feeling Cole wants chicken for supper? It's definitely not because I know that I have catered Zaxby's in the fridge currently. So there's like a giant supply of chicken tenders and like Texas toast and stuff in there. And I also haven't eaten today. So I kind of need a ginormous calorie dump of a dinner. Like, we're talking 1,000+ calories here. Probably not eating, you know, my full amount that I would eat in a day. Definitely not eating that. I don't think I could eat that in one sitting, honestly. I don't think I could eat, like, 1,700 calories in a sitting. Unless, maybe... Because there are some foods that are, like, insane amounts of calories, but it doesn't feel anywhere near, like, what it is. Like, dude, I went upstairs the other day, right? And there were donuts, like a thing of donuts out on the counter from, like, I don't know, whatever grocery store. I don't remember what brand it was. But a thing of donuts. It was only 3 donuts in the thing, though, which was kind of weird, but, like, whatever. 50 nuggets kind of too much. Well, it's 20 years. 20. I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke. That was one that it started coming out of my mouth, and I was like, bad joke. Nope. We ditched that one. Wait, it goes... It doesn't go like this. Huh? Wait. Wait, how... It doesn't go like this, though. It fits like that. It doesn't go like that. What about like this? No, it doesn't go like that either. The private movie screening's not a bad idea. The private movie screening's really not a bad idea. Thankfully, you know, this channel, we're known for the 19%, which is maybe now more like a 12.6, just ballparking. But, you know, you've asked the right chat, is all I'm saying. We have many voices of authority here. Whereas I'm just like 50-piece nugget. Probably the worst person to ask. My husband could just get me a game or some bread making equipment and I'd be happy. I mean, yeah, I guess. Actually, never mind. Generally, though, not really, because a lot of people who consume not just gaming content, but like my kind of gaming content, which is a little more, I guess, industry focused than just like casual, just because of the way that I am. Oh, is it like this? Oh, that's it. That's gotta be it. How is that not it? Oh wait, it's definitely not it. How the hell does this fit? I'm trying to, oh. 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 Really? I was gonna say. I would assume a lot of people who regularly consume my content are more into gaming than most. Corn is an exception, I know that, but generally speaking, that might not be as much of an oddity in this community as you might think. Speaking to Jessica, I mean. That might honestly be more of a normal thing around these parts. False is definitely on call, though. She did not respond. Whenever she is back, I will ask, and you will all witness. Maybe False isn't the best example. Because False, outside of her job and stuff, is kinda like me, where it's like, I don't really want to go out and do anything all that crazy. I just want to be big chillin', big happy. That's all I want. I'm the 1% here, just not the 1% I want to be. The 1% as in Korn's gaming prowess is like Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring. And that's like, that's about it. Buy a pet. Oh, I mean, some people would be happy with that, but that's a big anniversary gift. A pet's a lot. And I say that as someone who has a dog and enjoys having a dog. It's a big one. I only have the one. I only have one for a reason. Should be on a shirt. What should be on a shirt? Korn's gaming prowess. I would hate if my husband bought me a pet. Like, it could work for some people, but it is like... A pet's a really big thing. I have enough living things to look after. Don't get me another. One of the funnier stories from my parents about when I was very little, I don't remember this, but you should hear my mom talk about the day, it was about like a week or two after I was born. Like I was literally like a week or two old. And my dad decided to come home from work with a surprise, and that surprise was a puppy. And hearing her tell that experience is very funny. You can imagine she was not the happiest when she was sitting there with like a 2-week-old baby at most, if I'm remembering this right. And he came home with like an 8-week-old puppy, like as young as you can legally get a puppy most of the time. Like there are exceptions to that, but that's generally like as young as the puppy can be when you get them. So yeah, that's a story. Says a lot about my dad that he thought that was a good idea. Says a lot about him. And it was a lab. That dog died when I was very young. That dog did not live long, but I know it was a lab, and I have a lab right now. And labs are pretty active. Well, they're kind of weird. Labs sleep most of the day. But when they're awake, they have a lot of energy. And they also, if you're not good about training them or keeping tabs on them, one or the other, they will eat any and everything in sight. They have bottomless stomachs and they don't care what they put in them. The person who bought the puppy would fully take care of the puppy, then I'd be more into the idea. But don't get me something I have to look after. I mean, dogs take a little more effort. So, really it is like, if you live in a house with a dog, you'll end up doing some of the taking care of it, right? Like feeding it, letting it in and out, that sort of thing. It depends on breed and size and a lot of things, but if you live in a house with a dog, you'll end up needing to do some stuff here and there. Kind of a collective effort. Unless whoever bought the dog is super on top of it. But like when I'm streaming, other people have to like make sure that she goes in and out and stuff. Because I'm not getting up. And she doesn't sit in here when I stream. She's normally in the room. Like a lot of the time. But not when I'm streaming. Most of the time. New pet, let alone a puppy around a baby? That was an obtuse decision on part of Dad. Well, weirdly, like, I know exactly what you mean, because dogs can get like weirdly aggressive around babies. Not just because like it's a baby, but it's like an attention thing. Like dogs get like jealous of babies and can get kind of aggressive. But that didn't happen with that dog. Kind of because I would have to assume, at least. Because like that dog got introduced to the environment like the same time I did. So there was never like a weird jealousy thing with him. Because like that was just the norm. Like that was just the way it was when he got introduced. I do know, like if you already have a dog, you were the baby, I was the baby. I barely remember this dog because this dog died when I was like 5. So I really don't remember the dog. I more kind of just know of the dog and have like very, very vague memories of him. Like I know that it was a red lab. That's about it. I know it was a he. The name is escaping me. It's a short lifespan for a dog. Yeah, he, I had a nanny when I was super young because both my parents worked, like full-time worked. And I was like less than 5 years old. So I had a nanny growing up, like a full-time nanny. And she let him out one day and he ran the yard and he got hit by a car. It wasn't like a health thing or anything. It was, he got hit by a car. And then they, you know, yeah. Lincoln Clark have a phobia of dogs because my mom's puppy was a bit too overeager with them. Wasn't a huge amount I could do. Yeah, that might do it. Your dad's decision keeps getting worse and worse. See, I wasn't even factoring that in when I was talking about it, but now that you say it, you're not wrong. I love that I have enough arrows in this game to be able to do shit like that just to save myself the effort. Like in Breath of the Wild, I would never use an arrow in that situation. Because I would actually run out of arrows in that game. That just doesn't happen here. Like, I have 600 some arrows. I'm not worried about running out. Sure, people have cat phobias. I'm sure they do. I don't know anyone who's afraid of cats. I'm uneasy around cats. Because cats, I've never met a cat that hasn't been, like, aggressive towards me. I have some sort of weird thing with cats where they really do not like me. I've never met a cat that has liked me. And it's not even just, like, has liked me, it's... They've always, like... hissed at me and like kind of done that curl up thing towards me, like smacked my hand if I reach out to them sort of thing. Like cats have never liked me. I don't know what's up because dogs love me. I've never had a dog not love me, but cats do not like me. Trevor, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Cats can see into your souls. I'm not surprised. Bro, what are they seeing? Games industry knowledge and really bad workaholicism. What would you even call that? Oh, here we go. I had to look at the map. I didn't say it out loud. I was looking at the map a second ago to see where this started. My grandma's cat was like that with me. When I was recently out of town, I had my dog with me. Because I was visiting family on the other side of the country. Dog came with because my grandma on that side has like insane anxiety, like the worst I've ever seen it in any person. Like she sits there shaking, and you would think that she has like Parkinson's, but she doesn't. She just has really bad anxiety. She just shakes all the time. But with the dog, she's like still, like completely mellows out when the dog is around. So we bring the dog whenever we go out there. Like even if I'm not going out there, if anyone's going out there, they'll bring the dog. And my aunt, who I was with when I was out there, has 2 cats. And if you think those cats didn't like me, you know who they really didn't like was the dog. Hold on, I need a sled. Where are my sleds? I know there they are. Uh-oh. I can just rewind it if it goes. It's fine. Yeah, those cats smacked the shit out of the dog. Oh no, I gave it too much speed. They really did not like her at all. They would just do that thing where they would kind of like sit in the corner and like arch up at her and just kind of watch her all the time. For the most part, oh, that's not gonna work, is it? For the most part, it was fairly chill. Like, it wasn't a problem most of the time. But if the dog would go anywhere near them, which she did a lot, because she wanted to make friends with the cats. She liked the cats. She wanted to be friends with them. But then she would go anywhere near them, and they would start hissing, and if she got, like, close to them, they'd smack her in the face. My aunt felt so bad every time, but I would just laugh. And she was like, she would just be like, I feel so bad. I'm like, don't. She is a brick. Like, she just would never put together that the cats didn't like her and wanted nothing to do with her. She just would keep going up and trying to be friends with them. They wanted nothing to do with her. Got a small allergy to both cats and dogs. I think False is like that. I don't know if... I know with dogs, at least, that she gets, like, hives and stuff she's mentioned. I don't know what her thing with cats is, though. Because she has dogs. Despite said allergy, she has dogs. So, she doesn't have cats. I don't know if she's like that with cats. I only know she's like that with dogs because she lives with dogs. Rarely can you get a mature cat to love a dog. Yeah. It was funny. I was very entertained by it. My aunt, not so much. She felt super bad about it. But, yeah, I thought it was hilarious. I was very entertained by the dynamic, just the whole time. The whole, like, 2 days that I was there, just every time, smack. You just hear it from the other side of the room, like you'd hear the cat start hissing, and I was like, uh-oh, here we go. And then my dog would just come like running around the corner. Because her house, she's got like this thing where like the kitchen and dining room are like on one side of this wall, and then there's like a little corner around it, and on the other side of the wall is the living room, right? So I'd be chilling in like the dining room, just hanging out, talking to whoever's there. And then the dog would just come running around after you'd hear the hissing, and you'd know that she got smacked. They can definitely sense aversion to them. Maybe that's what they're picking up on with me then. Because just at this point, it's like every cat, I'm kind of just expecting that they're just not gonna like me at all. So maybe it's like a, I don't know what you'd call that. Like a self-fulfilling prophecy almost, where it's just like, I don't think that cat's gonna like me, because I've never had a cat like me. The cat can tell that I don't think they're gonna like me, and so the cat doesn't like me. It's just a downward spiral. It's never gonna not be a thing. I'm leaving them. They're chill. I got no reason to jump those fellas. Just having a little cookout. God, it is 3. Like, I've got an hour to go, and I am hungry. Like, hungry. Do I have anything? Oh, I do. I was like, do I have any food in here? I do have food in here. I have a bag of sweet potato chips in my desk. In my second desk. Because I've got my desk, and then I've got the one that you can see. This is a completely separate one. That's just also right here, like up along the wall. My main desk is a corner desk, so the corner goes up to here. Like where my hand is, it's on the corner piece, and then this desk starts and goes further out. I like having the space for all my shit. Anyone who has worked from a desk at home, like on a daily basis sort of thing, and for me it's worse because I also just hang out here when I'm not working, because this is where my computer is. If I put all of my shit on one desk, it is such a cluttered mess. So having 2 is great. Yeah, I'm opening this shit up. I need something to munch on. So, sweet potato chips are getting opened. This is a rare thing for me to eat on stream. I'm just really hungry today. For a reason. Ooh. That might be the best they've ever tasted to me. Big corner desk is OP. It's great. I don't know how long it is that way. Like, this desk is probably, I don't know, 6 feet long. And then this one's got maybe like 3 feet to it. And the main piece that's this way, like where my actual monitor is like probably like 4 feet. Something like that. There's like 4 feet this way, estimate, and then like 9 feet that way, estimate. It is OP. It's great. A double desk is probably something I will never be able to go back from. It's one of those sort of things. Where now that I've had it, like corner desk just feeding into like a long second desk, I don't think I can live without it again. I probably will always do this. It's like when you get a second monitor for the first time. And anyone who's had one knows exactly what I mean. It's like impossible to go back to just one monitor. You'll always be longing for that second monitor if you do. Did I? That one? There's a Korok. I did do that one. Okay. So I did that and this right here. That's what I didn't have marked off. Oh, and this. Hold on. Second monitor is so good. You can't go back to not having one. I had only one monitor for like a day right when I moved back here because I was really sick when I moved back here. From Florida, because I did the whole 26 hours in one drive and didn't sleep or anything. And I got the worst exhaustion sickness I've had in my life. Where is that exactly? Okay. There's like 2 of them right next to each other up here. One of them's got to be like in a cave or something, right? 26 hours to where? I was moving from Orlando, Florida to Minneapolis, and when you map it out, it's supposed to be like 22 and a half hours or something like that. But because of like traffic in Orlando and in Atlanta and a little bit in Tennessee or in Nashville when I drove through there as well, it ended up being like 26 hours. And I drove the whole thing in one go. Because I didn't want to like spend a whole 2 days driving. It backfired on me. But I was like, I don't want to go like 2 days driving, a 3rd day to like actually set up all my shit after I get back and sleep. Like I want to be able to like do the drive in a day, set everything up, save myself a day and be able to get back to working. But then I got insanely sick. Like I was sick, like bedridden sick for like a week because of how sick I got after it. So now I know just take the day. It's worth it. Because I ended up costing myself like an extra 4 days that way. And I didn't even gain the extra day back. I was out for like a week. Well, people who were around for that period of time will remember that there were like 3 days that week that I tried to stream. Like I did still try to stick to it even though I was sick. I was like, oh, I'm good enough today to do it. And I would start and I would go for like 30 minutes. And then like I would just hit a wall like so fast where I'm like, no, I feel so bad. Like I have to stop. It happened like 3 times that week where I tried to do it and my body would not let me. The big wheels turn on their own. I'll use big wheels. Don't sleep behind the wheel. It actually, I came kind of close, like scary close a couple times. But I stopped in the middle of goddamn nowhere. And I got myself a big can of boomer juice. Which is, you know, for my boomers out there, it's Monster. Monster energy drink. And that shit tasted so vile, it was so nasty, that along with the caffeine was able to wake me up. I put that wheel on backwards. Monster is actually, I hate the taste of Monster. I've never had a can of Monster that has tasted good to me. I've tried so many flavors. But like, that's just what the gas station had that had the most caffeine in it. So I was like, well, do you even know where you were at all? Not really. I had, what's it called? Like Google Maps up to navigate the whole way. So I didn't really need to know. But like, for the majority of that, no. When I stopped at the gas station to get a can of Monster at like 2 a.m., I had no clue where I was. I know I was in Missouri at the time. I was somewhere in Missouri. Which was only like 2 states south of Minnesota. I only had like 8 hours to go at that point. But, yeah. I didn't bring enough caffeine with me. Because when I started driving, I still wasn't sure if I was going to stop at a hotel for the night or not. I was still undecided. It was at like 10 p.m. It's like 12 hours in at that point. That I was like, no, I'm just gonna go the rest of the way. Like, I'm already, you know, halfway. I'll just stick it out. But dude, by the time I was driving through like Iowa and southern Minnesota, I was so miserable. I was just like, oh my God, get me out of this goddamn car. Like, I am so done driving. Because the only time I stopped and got out was like to fill up my car with gas, bathroom breaks at random gas stations. I stopped at McDonald's in Atlanta, like the night before. And I got out for that because I was like, dude, I'm going to be in this car for so long. I'll go in and get my food so that I can at least stand up for a bit. It's like you're gonna lose it. I really was. I hate road trips. Like actively, the idea and the opportunity for me to move kind of back across the country, not as far. It would only be like an 18-hour drive, but it was still a pretty far drive. Came back up recently, and genuinely one of the biggest reasons that I was like, maybe not. I'll wait and see. Was I do not want to do a drive like that again. I really don't want to do a drive like that again. Like, it's been a year. It's actually been a year since, like, yesterday. I got back to Minnesota, and I moved back in on June 4th last year. So literally, like, a year and a day ago was when I got back. So it's been just over a year. But I really do not want to do that again. That was just not a fun experience. It was fun until, like, past midnight. Like, the first, like, 14 hours, I was like, oh, I'm cooking. I'm going so fast. I'm going so far in such a little amount of time. I'm going to be home in the morning. It's going to be great. But then, like, everything after, like, 1 a.m. was miserable. Like, the last 10 hours were miserable. God, I'm at, like, the bottom of this bag of sweet potato chips, so every one that I'm grabbing is, like, this tiny speck. Like, they are not full chips at all. America's so big for no reason. It's just big. Well, driving between states like that... Well, driving between states is normally only, like, 5 hours or something for most of the country. But going from, like, the northernmost state, which is Minnesota, like, it's the furthest north you can go. Driving there from the southernmost state of Florida, it's as far south as you can go. Actually, yeah, Florida is as far south as you can go. That was really not fun. It wasn't a full bag when I grabbed it. I've had this thing for like a week. Sometimes in the morning, I get a little peckish, if you will. Because I'll eat breakfast at like 8. And my breakfasts are normally light. Or not light, but lighter than like my dinner. So sometimes I'll get a little hungry like right before stream. And that's when I have like random snacks like this. Like my non-GMO sweet potato chips. It just has a big thing on the top that says non-GMO. I don't know why I read it. It's from Aldi. Aldi's got great shit. Is there a price tag? Is there like a tag on it? No, there's not. It was probably like $1.50 or some shit. It's Aldi. If there is an Aldi near you, you have been graced by God. And there's an Aldi by me. It is so cheap. Best grocery store. Aldi, I lived off of Aldi groceries through college, man. Like one time, I got like a bag of potatoes. I think it was like 25 potatoes or something. And it was like $2.50. Where else do you find that? $2.50 for like 25 potatoes. Where else do you get deals like that? At Target, that bag would be like $25. You know damn well it would be. At Publix, it would still probably be like 20. Publix is a Florida grocery. It might be in other parts of the South as well. But it's really big in Florida. That's where most of their stores are. And it's like Walmart, but a little cheaper than Walmart. Where is this one? Did I just mark one wrong? Hold on. So there's like two of each other on top of... Oh. Oh, they're both in a cave? Publix is in Virginia? Oh, that's further north than I would have thought Publix went. But they're huge in Florida. Like, there's Publix on every goddamn corner in Orlando. And in Naples. When I road tripped down to Naples when I lived there, they were all over the place, like, even on the south side of Florida. Like, just anywhere you went in Florida, there's a Publix everywhere. It's a good thing. Virginia's gonna get Buc-ee's. Florida has, like, 2 Buc-ee's locations. I went to one of them. I've been to Buc-ee's once. They had a location in Daytona. And I was up in Daytona for... It was a concert on Daytona Beach. It was, hold on, what? It was, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, it was Stone Temple Pilots was the opening. Which, if that was the opening band. Crazy. It was Stone Temple Pilots, Gojira, and Slipknot that I saw in Daytona. And on the way in, I stopped at the Buc-ee's. So I have had a Buc-ee's experience. And yeah, it's, if you don't know about Buc-ee's, it's a Texas gas station chain. And it's Texas. So it's just known for being, like, an insanely massive... It's pretty much a whole ass, like, department store, grocery store, and convenience store all in one. Like, it's actually the one in Daytona, at least, is huge. Like, that one is, like, the size of a goddamn Walmart. But it's a gas station. It's a gas station chain. But, like, the stores are huge. And they have, like, their own special food. Like, they have beaver nuggets. Which, I don't think it's actually beaver. I think it's chicken. I could be wrong. Oh, it's corn. It's corn nuggets. Yeah, I never got the beaver nuggets. I've heard of them. I've never even seen them. Like 90 gas pumps? Yeah, they're huge. They're insane. But hello, Ageless One. How's it going? Corn nuggets. Never mind. I always just assumed it was chicken. But yeah, we have Aldi in America. It's just kind of rare. Like, there's not a whole lot of them. There's actually a fair amount in Minnesota now. Thankfully. Where's your hearty foods, man? Who needs them? I got fairies. Who needs food? Everyone, when they come into my Tears streams, I swear, it's just been every stream. Anyone can come in and just be like, dude, your health is so low. I'm like, yep. That's... Welcome to my Tears streams. I never eat food in this game, because I'm dumb. God, that is good. I love sweet potato chips, man. Oh. I thought I could destroy those. I was wrong. You think it's further down? There's a cave down here somewhere. I actually vaguely remember... What is happening? What is the YouTube chat just like cleared itself and is rapid fire putting through every single message from the entire stream right now. YouTube's lost it? Bro, the chat like reset and it's got to catch back up. I've never seen this happen. What is this? I thought there was like some crazy bot running in chat all of a sudden when I saw that start. But no, YouTube is just like actually resetting the chat or something. What the hell? It's still going. We've still got like the last 20 minutes. We just got to 3 p.m. It is currently 3:20 p.m. My stomach is growling as I'm snacking on sweet potato chips. On my phone, it's not happening. But on both of my computers right now, it's happening. It's a desktop-only thing. Wow. That was a desktop-exclusive YouTube bug right there. That's a new one. That's definitely a new one. No! How are you not gonna lift me? That was definitely a new one. Least broken streaming service. YouTube might be the least broken, honestly. But also, it kind of is like... It is probably the most... Or, sorry, the least broken. But it also has the least features. So... You know. How much credit can you really give it? Oh, it happened on your phone? It didn't happen on my phone. That's the only way I was reading chats while it was happening, was it was off of my phone. Oh my god. I think the chips are making me more hungry. Because now I've started to like put some fuel in the tank. My body's just, it needs more. If you weren't here earlier, these sweet potatoes that I'm kind of snacking on are the first bit of food I've had today because I had a weird morning. I had a super cramped, busy morning. Up until like I drove an hour back to stream. So, this is the first bit of food for me today. And now it's just like, I think I'm more hungry because I've started snacking a bit. I think I made it worse. Cramped? Oh no. Cramped? Did I say cramped morning? Look, when I say cramps, I don't got ovaries, so I don't mean it like that. I meant to say crammed. But yeah, I'm hungry as shit. Oh, False. Wait, False is back. Hold on, False. Wait. Back to the anniversary discussion from earlier that you saw right before you dipped for the time being. It's your anniversary. Your partner surprises you with 50 chicken McNuggets. Are you disappointed? Are you disappointed? Genuine question. I would be happy. Thank you. Thank you. See what I mean, chat? Simple to please. It's not even being simple to please. It's just, how are you going to be upset when you are surprised with the gift of 50 chicken McNuggets? There's no way that you're gonna be disappointed. Disables their phones until the alarm is turned off. They basically use a 1940s air siren. Is that like Amber Alerts, like what we have here? My bad, one moment. That's all I needed. That was the only answer I needed. Is that the only gift? Then I would be upset? No, no, no. But like in place of like a fancy dinner, because everyone defaults to like going to a nice steakhouse for anniversary, right? But I would honestly be way happier with that. Like if it was the surprise given to me, right? Where the hell is this cave? There's a cave. Somewhere. Wasn't there a cherry blossom? Oh, wait. Is it cheating if I turn on caves? No. It's Korok specific. I make an exception. I'm enabling. There's a cave. We would have been here for the whole day. It's over there. There's the entrance to the cave. Like 1st or 5th, 20th? I don't think that's all that necessary. No. We don't need to bring the 20th anniversary part into the discussion, right? I prefer 50 nuggets to like a super fancy restaurant. That's what I was saying. I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? Every fancy steakhouse that I've been to, every fancy ass like $3 sign steakhouse that I've been to, the food wasn't even that good. Like, the food was never even all that great. It was just expensive because, like, fancy. Bullshit. I don't want to go there. They got shit food. I would be way happier, even though McDonald's is like shit food, because it is. It's like shit food that for some reason, especially my Americans in chat, for some reason you've been like raised and indoctrinated to crave said shit food. Like some weird like evolutionary bullshit. Where there's something about McDonald's, especially for Americans, that you know it's not even good food. You know it's shit. But you like jump at the opportunity to eat it. It's great. You love that food. You recognize it's terrible. But there's just something about it. And it's definitely not the MSG. Couldn't be. Of course not. Get it delivered, I'd like it, but I don't like fancy atmosphere. Too. I've gotten more used to dressing up. I'm still not super big on it, but I was looking quite snazzy at the funeral I had to go to a few months ago, at my graduation last year. I think it's more because I lost weight than anything, if I'm being honest. I don't think it's just I've gotten more comfortable with like wearing a suit. I think it's just suit looks a lot better when you're not fat. I think that's the big thing, if I'm being honest. Link back on his janitor grind set. No, this is resource farming. Can't you see? Uh-oh. Not the amber. Oh, you mean cleaning up the shit. You mean the Korok, me joking about cleaning up shit. That's right. Never mind. I don't think I'd be uncomfortable if the food is good and I like who I'm with. I'm fine. I have never enjoyed fancy steakhouse experience. Because I am also so not fancy. Like, I am whatever the opposite of fancy is. You know, I'm Mr. Like, dropped the F-bomb during his high school English class speeches. Like, I'm whatever the opposite of formal is. I don't like the atmosphere. I don't like being in a suit or, like, fancy clothes. The food isn't even that good. I've never liked steakhouses. Like those really fancy ones, I mean. I would accidentally break something or spill something. I actually did break a glass at a steakhouse once. It was when I was in Florida. I genuinely, chat, I don't know what happened. I was sipping on my water. I put the glass on the table and it just broke. Like, the instant it touched the table, the glass just shattered in my hand. I have no idea what happened to that glass to this day. I didn't, like, slam it. I wasn't, like, gripping it or anything. Like, it just broke. And I was just kind of like, okay. Incredible Chole. It was so weird. So I was there with my ex, and she just, like, she just stared at me right in the eyes and was just like, what the Fick. We go with the German one. I was just like, I don't know what happened. I was like, I swear I didn't break that. That wasn't me. I don't know what happened. It was not me. I did not break anything. I don't want to dress up too much, and everyone else is there in normal clothes. I was overdressed at my college graduation. Actually, do I have pictures? I might. Oh, if I do have pictures, it's gonna be me with... Is it doxing my college buddies if we're, like, all in a group picture at graduation? Is that... Because I do definitely have pictures. Like, I know that I have pictures. Scribble them out. Is there a way to, like, make a duplicate of an image on iPhone? Oh, yeah, duplicate. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, I duplicated it. Let's go. Allow me to edit. How do you, oh, markup. That's so thin. How do you make it wide? Oh, there we go. This is so much effort for such nonsense. Don't worry, none of their faces will be seen. None of them. Like, they're dressed nice. I am wearing a suit, but without the jacket on. Like, I had the jacket. It was in my car. I decided to walk in without the jacket on to see, like, what everyone else was wearing. Oh, I might need to turn my brightness down. Yeah, that didn't help much. God damn it, it's auto-adjusting because of my light. I'll just put it all the way down. You can see, I'm genuinely, I was wearing my suit just without the jacket. You pull up. I had my cufflinks on and everything. I did actually, like, I pulled up. and literally one of my buddies was in, like, a baggy t-shirt and, like, jeans. Oh. Oh. Forgot to put the game back on when I started playing again. Ignore that. Didn't happen. Untucked, then it's casual. It just doesn't look good untucked. Do you know how long that shirt is? Like the white shirt that dudes wear with suits? It's actually long. It's got a lot of give to it. It would look shit untucked. It would look worse. I was just overdressed. But I look pretty dapper in all the pictures from it. I should have just worn the jacket. It would have been funny. Tuck the back only. I feel like there's got to be a shrine in here, right? Dapper? Yeah. I did. That's how I looked. That is a shrine, right? That I'm seeing in there. I think. What the hell? You serious? What? No way this is one of the Koroks, right? It's not, but I fixed it. Oh, a request. Alright. Where are the Koroks at? Oh, there's definitely one on top of it. I gotta preload my Diablo. I didn't know it was coming out tonight, dude. I thought it was coming out, like, at midnight tonight. I thought I was gonna do all the Diablo work in the morning and get a video done before stream. But I could work on it for like 4 hours tonight. I'll probably have it done in 4 hours. Well, it depends. I have ideas for Diablo shorts. I just don't know exactly what I'm gonna run with until like I really actually dig in. But benefits of having played like 10 hours of the game from betas and public tests and stuff already is that I do have like some solid ideas that I just wouldn't have known like before actually playing the game. Things that I would have had to just come up with on the spot. I do actually have like some sort of plans. Just not really nailed down. What does the 100 entail for this game? I'm not sure if I want to do side quests. Because I'm just genuinely not sure if I want to do that to myself. But Koroks, light roots, shrines, sage upgrades. I'm trying to think what else. Am I missing anything? Oh, caves, wells. I might do side quests. Where are these Koroks? Inside Hebra Great Skeleton. Shoot the balloon in the right eye? There's no balloon in the eye. Oh yeah, named locations. God. Oh, what the? There's a balloon in the eye. Shoot the balloon in the left. I literally just stood in the left eye. What do you mean shoot the balloon in the left eye? Watch, it's gonna be there now. This game's on some bullshit. I literally stood in the left eye. Unless that's not the eye? That's definitely the eye. Do you have to like stand in a spot to get to spawn in? That is definitely the eye. Let me look at that screenshot they've got again. He's like a couple of bones back. Like, back on this one. Maybe? Not seeing a balloon on this side. Just me? Hmm? Oh, no, that's not a balloon. Oh, shit. What a terrible screenshot. Misleading, even. Genuinely misleading. I was so confused. I don't know how many Koroks I've done. At this point, I might as well just keep her going. Oh, this is a cave, right? Where's the bubble frog in here? Where would that be? Try Star Rail, superior game. I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to word sentence. I don't know if I'm interested in Star Rail, because I know that it's turn-based, which I would probably like more than Genshin's combat, which was just bland, just really, really bland. But I don't know, I never, like, I liked Genshin because it was chill to, like, play for, like, short amounts of time during, like, a lecture, because I was doing online class at the time, right? But I don't know if I would, like, actively like Star Rail. Maybe it's in here? No. Gotta be a bubble frog in here. It's actually a good question. Is Star Rail a mobile game? It probably is, right? Isn't that kind of their thing? Is that their games are, like, made for mobile? And then, oh. And then they get put on desktop as well? And, like, PlayStation, right? Wasn't Genshin on PlayStation as well? Bitch. My boy flopped. But between this and Diablo coming out tonight, man, and then, like, I got one more Jedi Survivor stream in me, and stuff like that too. I'm kind of just ready to be done with new games for a little bit. Like, I like doing coverage for new games, but I have done nothing but coverage for new games since, like, March. Like, non-stop. So, I'm kind of ready to just, like, go back and play some stuff for fun. Your poor bank account, too. Well, it's tax write-off. And, like, it makes itself back, right? So, it's... The bank account part isn't all that bad. It's almost, it's less like I purchase a new release, and it's more like I just invest in it. Like, I buy it with the faith that I will get my money back from it with content. And sometimes it doesn't work out like that. Like Street Fighter, I don't know if I'll do enough Street Fighter content to make it back. But maybe. Business expense? Yeah. Diablo, I probably will. That one's kind of up in the air, because that one I'm kind of just feeling out whether or not people like it, but, like, that one's kind of up in the air. RE4 made itself back multiple times over. Tears of the Kingdom has made itself back already. I don't know if it's multiple times over, but it has. Imagine making money back without playing the new games. Counterpoint, would I make as much if I was not doing the new games? On stream, I would make the same. But video content. Spending 1K on Star Rail business expense? No, people actually do that. Would you? I don't know. I haven't done short stuff for older games. I've stuck with algorithm relevancy as my safety net. Over the summer, I'll probably branch out more into just making random shit. Hold on. I did shorts since the beginning? But no. Since the beginning? Oh, since, like, back when you were like, you should do shorts. And I was like, I don't know. Shorts, not my thing. But do keep in mind that it was different then when we had that exchange because shorts weren't actually monetized. Shorts were like 10,000 views was like 5 cents on shorts at the time, if even that much. It was probably less than that back then. It was different. Now, shorts actually make money. Not great money, but they make money. And it's like doing a short a day, and the way that the shorts feed is, if you get a hit, it stays in. Like, let me just look real quick. I have my dashboard open. Yeah, like my Krauser short. When did this get published? What's the date on this? RE4 Krauser short got published April 9th. It still gets like the same average daily views as it did back like April 12th, like 3 days after it came out. It's the most viewed thing on my channel in total. It's generated the most subscriptions for my channel out of any, actually that's not true, Cuphead streams. Out of any video I've ever done. Cuphead streams generated the most subs like per stream or video that my channel has ever had. That Cuphead streams were genuinely like 100 or 200 subs a stream. Those were ridiculous. People liked them. But yeah, it's different. It's different. This Tears of the Kingdom short actually is just about to break 100K. I didn't know that. But yeah, like that Tears short alone will make back a lot of the cost of the $70 I paid to buy the game. It's like, it's the positive of doing gaming content in that sense. But then, you know, you don't, I don't talk much about like the whole, the sheer amount of time I need to put into that game and into that video's production, like to get it done within half a day, because that's the time I can allot to it. Like that's where it starts to get not so fun. But hey, making back the costs of games is pretty poggers. So I'll take it. I got that one too. What the hell? We'll see you around, Ryan. Have a good rest of your day. It is up there. Oh, I got that one? What the hell is happening? Oh. Wait, I missed some, like, more down in this direction. Where's that? Oh, no, I just didn't check that one off. That one I actually didn't do. That one I actually didn't do. That was an eyeball, but I'll trust it. That one I never checked off. I know I did that one. Let's just go with these. Oh. You make back a lot for the work you put in. I couldn't. I always say I applaud you for that. I'm lucky I can just kind of do weird games. Also told chat last night I couldn't do what you do, because the second 5+ people tell me I'm stupid and wrong, I would die inside. And you think it's 5 people? you think it's just 5? I can't imagine, like, hold on. This is a fun game of, if I go to my recent comments, how long does it take to find someone who thinks that I'm dumb? Let's see. Actually, we're on kind of a good streak. Hold on. Hold on. We're at a whole 2 hours ago. Hold on. We're on a hot streak today. Where's the first one gonna be? Wow, we're actually doing pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, today has been a good day. Today has been a good day for the comments. 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago was the last time. That was way longer than it normally is. I had to really look for that one. I'm saying that's my limit. I went through it before when I blew up on TikTok. 500k people calling me cringe. I don't have a reason to care, really. Like, to actually care, if that makes sense. Might sound weird to say that, but I really don't.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
I really like the new, I haven't watched it in a bit. I really like the new Blood Moon. It's a big improvement over the last game's cutscene for it. I was a 3-viewer Andy and blew up overnight in one video. Yeah, mine was more gradual. I was just talking to a buddy of mine. Cause he was like, you need to like take more days off of working and just like actually hang out and chill. Because they always want me to go out and do shit and I'm always like, nope, work. What the hell? Hello? But he was like, why do you still treat your channel like you average 3 viewers on Twitch? And like, that's the only thing that you do. He was like, why do you still feel the need to put in that much time? And he was like, how many views do you get a month? And I was like, blank. I guess you could just go on Social Blade and see that. That's about what I thought, 800k. And he was like, you get 800,000 views a month. You do not need to work every single night and every single morning. He's like, you can take like a night a week to just do something with the boys. And I'm like, I could. But if I don't, or view. At that point, he just gave up. Welcome back, Jessica. Yeah, I don't know. It was just like, mine was so gradual. It took so long for me to figure out a thing that works for more than like short bits of time, right? Like something that actually works over an extended period of time instead of just being like this small little growth spurt that works for like 2 weeks to a month and then it kind of dries up again. It took me so long to find that, and it took me so many hours put in to find that, that now that the channel is doing well, in my brain, the channel still, like, I know the numbers. I consciously know that the channel does well. But, like, in my brain, I never think that the channel does well. I'm always like, I need next video now. I need next video right now. Because the last video wasn't enough. I'm just on a daily basis in that same headspace. Twitch and Discord hybrid streamer. The ultimate scuff. Do money. That's kind of my thought. Kind of. It is a money thing. I just, like, I have been waiting for this goddamn housing market to figure its shit out so that I can live somewhere and have it be, like, reasonably affordable. But I'm at the point where I've been waiting for that for a year. So, at this point, I'm just like, no, waiting for that doesn't work. I just need to increase the income somehow. Because I need a place. I need my own place. Or like max 1, maybe 2 other people place. But like absolute max 2 other people. Like I need a quiet place to live. Where I can actually chill out. But we'll see you around, False. Hit the Dogecoin again. That shit's never gonna happen again. That shit's never happening again. That was my winning the lottery moment. I will never play the lottery for the rest of my life. I will never buy crypto or sell crypto for the rest of my life. Like, that was my win. That was my jackpot. It's never happening again. I'm done. Nope. Even like stock market, I stopped day trading a long time ago. Because I was just like, yep, I won. Like, I'm not gonna get a profit margin like that for the rest of my life. That one was just so insane. Like, it's just, I'm out. I have like long-term investment ones, like dividend stock sort of thing, where she's like, oh yeah, if you own like this stock, then every 3 months we'll pay you back like 1% return on top of whatever the stock value is, just because you put money in our company. Like, I have those that just sit there and I don't need to touch them, but that's it. Like, I'm out on the investing thing. I won. I'm good. Invest all your money in the crypto market. Man, what was so brutal was like the amount of people after the big Doge thing, like after it crashed, who did like put their life savings into it thinking it was going to go back up, and it never did, because of course it was never going to go back up. Like, that was its big moment, and then it crashed. But so many people like actually lost like years of savings because they thought that they could get in, even though they were late. They thought they could still like make it work, but they couldn't. By the dip, we reached the moon. Yeah, like if I were someone who was like active on like crypto, Twitter, or like Reddit or whatever at the time, I would have been one of the people that those sort of guys, like diamond hand guys, would have been so pissed at. So I don't remember how many coins I owned. I genuinely don't remember, but I owned, it was at least like minimum it was like 10,000 coins or something like that. So me selling that in one go, the people would have been pissed. Ended up nearly losing his family after. Oh, Luna was a bad one. Luna was after I stopped doing crypto. But Luna was a really bad one. I heard all about that, and I kind of kept up with the aftermath of it. I feel like Luna and stuff like it is just so common in that space that it's such a good reason to never invest my money into that space again. And to never encourage people to invest in crypto again. Like, I can't, in good faith, ever encourage the people invest in crypto. Because that sort of thing, like Luna, FTX, NFTs are a little different, but they're really not. Like Crypto Zoo, that sort of shit is, Save the Kids, or whatever it was called. That sort of shit is so common in that space. Like, all of the things that I just named were, like, the last 2 years. And each one of those cost, like, thousands of people's savings from years of their lives. Like, just, boom, gone. Like, I can never, in good faith, recommend that people invest in crypto. Or like, do it myself again and actually think that I will make money. It's just, the likelihood is so low because the amount of scams in that space is ridiculous. Which one was Logan Paul? Crypto Zoo. Yeah, I said Crypto Zoo. That one, dude, that situation was only crazy. The wildest part with Crypto Zoo is that the only reason that situation like blew up and got super public was because of the CoffeeZilla videos. Like, that situation had been ongoing for a very long time before those videos. And CoffeeZilla just like did this deep dive on it and brought all this shit back up to the surface from like 2 years ago. And it all just blew up in Logan Paul's face. And it was just like, Jesus Christ. Like, this was already, like, buried. He had already covered up CryptoZoo. And then CoffeeZilla was like, whatever happened to CryptoZoo? And he went and brought it all back up. And it was so much worse the second time around. Because those videos were so well done. That was such a wild situation. It is 4 o'clock, which means it is time for me to go and actually make dinner instead of snacking on sweet potato chips here and there. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We've got one more Jedi Survivor stream. Street Fighter here and there because that game is really fun. Diablo 4 is tomorrow. We're going to be collectively making a character. Like, chat chooses what class we even play at the beginning of stream tomorrow. And then, like, where to invest every skill point from that point on and stuff like that. It's probably going to be really cursed. It's probably not going to work out well. But it'll be a thing that we do. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah. After we get through all the new stuff, playing just kind of the classics, but we'll see how it goes. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, any of that you might be looking for is down there. Or Jessica just linked it all in the chat. She also linked the Tears of the Kingdom VOD playlist, which is like 65-ish hours of me playing this game. So if you want the binge, it's there. She also linked the most recent video, which was me reacting to the PlayStation Showcase 2023. So if you want to see reactions to things like Spider-Man 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Alan Wake 2, stuff like that, that video's there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back here next time. I hope you like the rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.